Ah, Ben, you are fast. Welcome in. You're so fast I can't get there. Welcome in, Ben. You're the first. You're the first. How's it going? Almost done cutting this grass here. Gotta tether it. I think we have to do a bunch of seeding too. So before tethering, I think I'll do some seeding. No, harvesting. I'm gonna do some harvesting before tethering this. Probably got the tether set up and then I'll go harvest. Let's get some music going in the background. Not copyright stuff. Give me non-copyright stuff. Where are ya? We'll start with some YouTube, just generic YouTube music. Sometimes it's fire, sometimes it sucks, but if you want a different channel, let me know. So almost set up another spinning of the wheel for music too, right? I don't have that end set up right. Running our farm all here. I think we'll just clean this up, fuel up, and just put the tether on the same tractor. I'm gonna see if a request for a different name brand tractor. If we want something other than International Harvester, we could go with Case or with John Deere. Really, you could just cut my whole beard off. It's going into spring here. It's time, right? It's time. Not like all the way off, but really, really short. Oh, come on. Stay. Bit of a sticky button on that. That's okay. So how are you doing today, Ben? Speedy Gonzalez Ben. Oh, I should have gone a little wider because next cut. Yeah, oh well. Oh well, too late. Gotta fix it next time. When I get back to that end. Some harvest going here. Last of the grass. I hope this finally fills up the barns and we don't have to cut so much grass. Maybe we get to skip a cutting. That'd be nice. It'd be nice if we could do 2 cuttings a year instead of 3. That's a good sign we need so much grass, right? Means we got lots of animals, lots of cows, lots of sheep. It's a good sign. Botrix? Is that something Jess did? Who the heck is Botrix? We've given them. Given him permission as a moderator. Hey, welcome back, Cody. Jess was doing stuff with bots, so I'm assuming Botrix is related to stuff Jess is doing. Just has automatically joined, even though I didn't install a bot on my computer. Maybe Jess did. I don't know. I don't know. The fact that the bot's a moderator must mean Jess did something. I'll ask her when she gets up. I think she's up, not over here. Love doing old school, man. Can't do the old school in FS25, so we're doing it in FS22. FS25 starting to get there where you could do some of this but it just still has a lot less mods. You could get a few of the old mods, but not as many as we do here. It's getting to a point though where they have some of the mods we don't. So, Nina, how's it going? Your life gotten pretty busy yet? Oh, let's wash this. Pretty busy yet, Nina, with lambing, or are they still just starting? Bet the next couple of weeks are going to be just super busy. I wish pressure washing worked like what's the other video game? It's like a pressure washing video game. I wish washing worked like that, where you would have to actually hit everything to have it washed. And then if it was washed, you got some kind of maintenance bonus where you didn't have to pay as much on maintenance because you kept your vehicle clean. Maybe the paint doesn't get old as fast. I think that'd be a cool addition to the game. We're almost out of hay again. Lambing seems to have come to a stop. They're having a day off. I didn't know sheep had scheduled days off. Who knew? Who knew? More intelligent than we thought. Come on, drop it. Did it drop? No. Oh, there it goes. It just takes a while. Okay. Patience. Patience, my young Padawan. Patience.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Alright. Let's go. Get this set up. Start harvesting because we can. Did we bring both trucks to the field? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. Jolie, welcome back. Oh man, you know what? It's still weird reading your name instead of Hollow Mind. Can you change your username? Two. Yeah, you can change your name, but is it available, right? I wonder if Hollow Mind would be available. Because YouTube is... I get why YouTube is switching away from the YouTube channel name to username, because you have to have a unique username. That way it gets rid of all those fake Mr. Beast channels, right? Oh. That's because you're on the other channel. Never mind. And what if... I have a little bit of grass that I pulled into the field of... I don't know, what is that? Wheat or barley? Oat? Can't tell. I wonder if I do this, if I can pull it out. It could be two hollow, as in the second hollow account. Just pulls that out of there. All right. Apparently it's actually the width that it actually is. Gotta make sure you actually overlap properly. We'll just do one round. Get the outside edge set up. And then I'll jump in the combine. Nice that this tether actually does 2 full widths of the cutter. Super nice. And this cutter is even a little bit wider than our last cutter. Plant some proper grass in some of these spots. So James, 2 separate accounts, but 2 separate emails? Question. Because I made the mistake of making 3 J's and the Juan Rempel main account the same email. And separate emails is better. If you're gonna ever start more than one account, make it on a different email. You lose a lot of on your second account, you lose a lot of perks. Like, we can't do membership giveaways on this channel because it's part of my main email. So the main channel can do membership giveaways, but this channel cannot. Not for free. We can't do membership giveaways. So that's the main perk that you lose. A bit of a tighter turning radius tractor. Can't quite turn tight enough. Everything SEA goes to a certain email, gaming stuff goes to Hollow Mind, your professional email, your work stuff, and then your personal email. Yeah. It's the way to do it. And then anything that might be spammy, accounts online, different email. I actually often have an email that actually has the name in the email, like if it's an Amazon account, I'll have Amazon in the email name. If I ever get spam from a different site and has the Amazon on the Amazon email, I know Amazon is selling my email info, right? Exactly. This is probably spam. Well, let's put that. Even if it's not spam, I'm like, okay, the rental company wants my email address. Yeah, okay. You're not going on my main email address. Thank you very much. Except that I forget. And put it on the main email address, stuff that I shouldn't. No. I have an email from the boss. What did the boss say? Turbo should arrive midday Monday, hoping done by end of day Tuesday. Oh boy. Okay, well at least we know we have Monday off, okay? And I might have Tuesday off. At least we know. Like that's at least I know. It sucks, but at least I know. And then get stuck ending up playing your silly game. What's it called again? Repo. I'm gonna end up being stuck playing Repo on Monday. I know how this goes. I'm gonna be trapped against my will to get murdered again over and over. What was a good segue? Oh, you did a good segue. Okay. Speaking of the, I actually tell people if they want to sponsor my channel, I've made a video. It's like, if you want to sponsor my channel, go to this, watch this video. If you want to sponsor my channel, become a member on my channel and request a sponsorship opportunity, because if you become a member on my channel, I know you're serious. Become a member on my channel, and then I know to go check my email. You've become a member, leave me a message as a member, then I'll go check that email that everybody has access to, that literally is listed in the description here. Never look at that email. Hey Bell, how's it going? I just never look at that email. You send me something there, I'll never see it. Unless you leave me a comment in the comment section that, hey, I'm going to email you. Then I go, oh, okay, I'll keep an eye out for your email. I'll go check it. So maybe send me the email and then tell me in chat, hey, just sent you an email. And if a sponsor, because that email gets 2 or 3 emails a day of people wanting to sponsor me. And I sometimes look at them, and 99% of it is just junk, absolute junk. And then when one falls in, I go, hey, this looks interesting. Most of the time, it's a scam. Like the ones that actually look good are mostly a scam. So I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Eventually somebody will want to sponsor me. Why is there grass? Oh, because the maple grass regrows every time you restart the game. So there's grass that's cut, but not cut. In there. So that's why I only have one sponsor on the main channel. One ad read a week. Because I'm not doing all the rest of like some of the stuff that I've gotten in the email, other people are doing those ad reads, but I hate them. They're just garbage. They're just selling garbage. I'm like, I'm not doing those ads. And some of them have offered to pay pretty good money, but I'm just not doing garbage ad. I don't think there's any amount of money that would make me willing to sell my integrity. If they offered enough money, I would say as long as I'm allowed to do the ad read my way and I'd go, hey, here's a really scammy little game that you probably shouldn't play, but they're paying me money to play, give you this ad read. If they're willing to go with something like that, I'd probably still do it. If I could disclose that I don't agree with this ad, right? Thanks, Bella. Appreciate that. Bell. You know what? I'll get it right some days and I'll get it wrong some days. As long as you don't change your name, I'll get it wrong more often. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Hollow Mine has the first word all capitalized and the second word small. Ben has capital letter for his first name and last name. Jolie just has one name, so it's not confusing. James Rempel is confusing. You don't know where the space is. If James is not such a common name. Nina is a small name and then MHF is capitalized. Cody Smith. Cody has uppercase for both names. It makes it super easy to read. Parsival, once again, Parsival needs to change his name so that's easy to read. Bad Parsival, bad Bella, bad James Rempel, bad Parsival. Just go change your name. Keep exactly the same letters. Just put in capitals because you know YouTube's going to pass that name. It'll be instant approved. Oh, where's my... What is this? Tether. It'll be on the bottom. Back to Bella again. Well, my brain, dyslexic brain just reads it that way, right? And even if I know it's Bell, my dyslexic brain doesn't separate the letters, it's the words. Do one more round for the sake of getting the GPS set up. GPS, what is that? We don't have GPS.
Well, back in my day, GPS was a fence post on the far side of the field, you know?
I will never learn. When you say he will never learn, you mean I will never learn or Bell will never learn? Parsival will never learn. With YouTube's new thing, it's hard to, oops, get out of the crop, buddy. Get out of the crop. I don't know how to pronounce your name, even with capital letters in there. We'll just call you X. We're going to call you X. Correct. Juan will never learn. It's not that I'm not trying to learn. My dyslexic brain is just always going to be dyslexic brain. When taking the road test for the motorcycle, the instructor on the radio said, make a left at the next intersection here. The other left. Because I started signaling right. And I was trying to really, really pay attention to left and right because I knew that was important. Talking of GPS, we purchased a gadget that sits on the tractor bonnet, connects to a tablet. Going to try it next week. Nice. So, is it attached to the steering column? Am I getting goodies? Jess is bringing me goodies. Okay. Hot cocoa, hot chocolate. You have a dilemma. Jess is broken. Had a skating accident. Not she didn't. Somebody else did and ran into the back of her at full speed, and now Jess is broken. She's quite bruised. Somebody that knew better than to skate. They were playing around on the ice rink, and we were skating during the week, and it was adult skate, which means retired old people skate. Imagine if he had taken out one of the other old ladies, would have probably killed her, like literally. So this spelling thing, is it to do with YouTube? Yes, you can change your name on YouTube, yes. You have to go into your account settings, and you can change what people see. As your name. So yes, you are in control of your username. So at Parsival Darmid 511, you can change that on the YouTube settings. Now that has to be a unique name only to you. But it's not as easy as changing a channel name. You have to dive deeper into the settings. Yeah, Jess is starting to get better. It was last week. She's starting to get better. Not last. It was on Tuesday. Not quite a week yet. So she's not too happy with a young gentleman that was playing games with a whole bunch of elderly people on the track. On the rink track. Ugh. I mean, he's probably in his early 20s. And I was skating really fast too. But every time I caught up with a group of people, I just slowed down and found a space. He just kept going fast and would just chicane through the slow people. I'm like, insane, man. Take your time passing. Probably drive that way. Probably drives that way too. Yeah, like it was a really deep bruise, like bruised bone type of injury. I know, I said I was going to harvesting, and I still haven't done that. What are we playing? What song is this? This is super old. Sounds like a hymn. Like this sounds like a song that got written It might be like one of those famous composers from back in the day. I don't know my music, so someone's gonna say that's Bach. I wouldn't know. It's one of those songs written before media was a thing, or music was a thing that you go to a show to hear. Before recorded music was a thing. When people sung at home, everybody used to sing at home. Like, people would just sing. Families would sing. Bad or good, everybody would just sing. But then the 50s came around, the 60s, and all of a sudden music was now something professionals do. Neighbors must have his kid. I'm hearing a lot of thumping. That's good, they're allowed to play. I don't mind the thumping. I just was like, is someone knocking on the door? The kid's just having fun. All good. Let kids have fun. I was going to have to ask Miss Google because it's been this way since 2020. Your name? Yeah, you can change it. I've changed my name before. I just don't remember where to do it. And to change it, if I was going to show you, I would dox myself. So when playing Windrose, my big question is, do the sailors sing sea chanties when you sail? The question is why? Why do sailors sing sea chanties? Is there a reason? A actual reason to it other than they're just, that is their entertainment? Because they're bored, that's all. So sailors would sing sea chanties because that was their entertainment. That makes sense. Landon, welcome back. I won't be here for long. Still, you came in and gave us a thumbs up. Hit that little heart button a few times. Tappity tap tap. Hey, hang on. Tap the heart button now. Do it now! Jess does not agree with me yelling. See, there we go. See? You guys know how to follow instructions. I knew you guys could do it. They couldn't afford Sirius XM radio back in the 1700s. Well, that makes sense. Or you could be like the guy I argued with. He downloads his Google Maps. He doesn't need satellite. Go to the Farm Toy Show. I wish we still had those here. I remember in Manitoba they had the farm toy shows. Oh man, that was the highlight of the week. Don't do those. We don't do those here. All right, I promised I was going to do some harvesting. Let's go from red to green. Okay, and Bliza downloaded a map of the entire country, so I had it on phone as well as Wi-Fi. Well, no, hang on. No, James, that's not what I was saying. And Parzival, no, I'm not trucking. Dude, you guys are going to get a bunch of old bonus videos instead of trucking videos coming up in 2 weeks from now. Oh, that, and you get to help set up the toy farm toys. That sounds like so much fun. So, James, what I'm saying is, there was a solar flare, and they were saying that it will disrupt things like GPS and all this stuff because satellites may go offline. And the guy goes, why would that bother my GPS tracking? Because I downloaded the maps ahead of time. I don't need satellites to tell me where I am. I have downloaded maps. And I tried explaining to him, you still need a satellite to tell you where you are on that map. And he goes, no, not today's technology doesn't work that way. Like, we've come a long way from that technology. I'm like, no, dude, you need a satellite to tell you where you are from that downloaded map. He goes, no, it'll get you from cell towers. It's like, you get the actual map from a cell tower or from your internet at home, but the cell tower can somewhat help pinpoint you on the map, but not exactly. And I eventually just gave up. Like, okay, no point is arguing. So you can download the map with no cell phone service. That map will work, but you must still be connected to a satellite to tell you where you are. And phones these days do have those satellite connections, as long as there's a satellite up there sending a signal down telling you where you are. Yes, a phone can get quite a bit of information where you are from the cell towers, but not nearly as good. Like, it can't pinpoint you on a map where you are. It might be miles out. You still need a satellite to pinpoint you to the last 2 feet. I have a GPS in my backpack that will actually get me down to the last half foot. It's super accurate because it uses GPS Anglo-NS. And that surprisingly increases the accuracy of your GPS significantly when you connect into the American and the Russian satellites. I always want free labor, Duke. Yeah, there could be enough for both people. If you start tethering, somebody could start raking and baling. There's room for another combine out here. I'm gonna hit the pipe on that building. There's enough room for a second combine on here too. So yeah, there's room for 3 or 4 people on here right now. The question is if you guys can actually log in. That's the question. If your phone can track your motion through ferry ride, I would be impressed. True. Yeah. I mean, if you have an accurate enough sensor to, like that's what spaceships do. That's what satellites do. They have accurate enough gimbals. I don't know if they're called gimbals, but accurate enough that they can sense where they are in time and space. That they know where they are. Your phone's not accurate enough for that. I suppose I have to drive. If you're harvesting, you don't have to drive a green one, but it'd be a little silly to drive the red one. I still own the red one. And there's a red tractor sitting out on the field that needs to do tedding. If you really want red, there's plenty of opportunity for red. You're stuck at 99%? Oh, what? No, I talked to you. Oh, that's what I thought you said. You're so quiet, I'm making up what you said, I guess. What do you want? Oh, you want me not to take normal hot chocolate? You're saying it's drinkable and don't have to wait for it to cool down. My bad. Oh, that's a long synchronization. That's not good news. So, Lan, they do the toy farm show twice a year. When we go on our RV trip, we'll time it out to show up at your farm show. You remind us in 10 years from now. Hopefully 5 years. I'm hoping 5 years. What do you mean there's not much else to do in Iowa? We could look at cornfields instead. Just giving Iowa a hard time. Hear that, Landon? Jess thinks there's not much to do in Iowa. We could watch farmers and ask them for rides on the fields. The Field of Dreams. Hope there's more than just the Field of Dreams. Oh, Duke's made it in. Jess has made it in too. So, Field of Dreams, we can see a movie site. And corn, you can watch corn grow too. I told you, there are things to do. Duke is moaning like an old man. Yay!
Yeah, GPS is being ornery. Okay. That is not correct.
There's a toy museum in Iowa. There we go. See, Jess? Our itinerary slowly adding up. Glad to hear it. This John Deere, though, takes a long time to unload. Probably realistic speed. You should do a live stream from the toy show or toy. I don't know if you have your own booth or not, or just set up a camera. Oop. We're just scratching the header on the side of the truck. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Took a while to get that fence post lined up.
If you had just loaded the GPS I have saved, it would have been lined up the first try.
I couldn't get that to load. right away. I don't know why. It's just being weird.
There's probably productions to do. Michael says, "Hey there. How's it going, Michael?"
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
You can go to 5 or 6 toy shows a year? Crazy. 9 degrees Celsius here. Tomorrow will be different.
I'll be going to one on the 22nd.
You guys are so lucky to still have these shows. Here we have other shows like Comic-Con and stuff like that, but we don't have toy farm shows. It's just not a thing. All right, enjoy the show. Send some photos on our Discord and stuff. Toy farm show. I'm guessing they got toy trains at the same show, right?
Huh?
Or is that a separate show?
The one I go to is just farm stuff.
So, depending on the size of the show, sometimes toy trains are in it as well. And Michael, I'm actually wrong. Just as tomorrow will be warmer, but Monday is going to be cold. We're going to drop from quite warm to quite cold. Oh, it's extremely windy out there right now. So we're going to have extreme wind. You're saying tornado force gusts. I guess that means a lot more down trees again. The weatherman was wrong about... That's why you never trust the weatherman until you see it happen. The weatherman is just a... all the weatherman does is make an intelligent guess. They just go, the computer models are saying that when this happened in the past, this is usually what happens in the future. And the weatherman just goes off of that computer model, makes a guess. I remember you saying 4.5 inches of rain. Right, you were supposed to let us know how much rain you actually got. What did your 2 gauges read? What did he tell you? He told Jess? I wasn't there. So what was the answer, Jess? 2.1? 2.5. Jess says you changed your answer. Did you change your answer, or does Jess just remember wrong? You have a live chat you can go back to. I've never gone to a toy farm show as an adult. We have Comic-Cons.
Oh.
We have toy shows, just all sorts of toys, but there's hardly any farm toys in there. It's all the other toys. Almost always all these Asian toys and stuff like that, right? Because that's the population we have here. We have a lot more Asians here than farmers. And a lot more East Indian here than farmers, right? So it makes sense that the shows are more focused toward them, Comic-Cons, right? the shows that people show up at. Toy farm shows, no one would show up at other than, 5 farmers. Yeah, in Manitoba you would have these. One week would be just literally the whole mall would just be toys, like farm toys, just every kind of farm toy you could think of. And then another week was just trains. So many trains. All the railroading club guys, when they set up a table at home in their own garage, they would set up their own train set, so that at each end of their table, the track would go off the table and would match their neighboring's table. So you'd have all these toy trains that all these guys, they would connect their tables together, and the train would go forever around this club's train set. Those guys would live for that day where they could connect their table to the rest of the tables. So when you build your train table in the basement, each corner of the table has to be exactly lined up where 4 train tracks go off the table.
It's amazing what some people can do with models.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the models are just the hours.
Yeah, there used to be a models railroad club in a Soyuz, and they had like a warehouse but they closed down as everything gets more expensive and less people are interested. What do you see on the book face? Looking for a farm that would like to have an ice cream shop. Oh. Oh! They want to set up an actual farm where they can milk their own cows and make ice cream from their own cows. They want to buy the property in with the vineyards where the tourists already come. Oh, that's a good idea. Have an ice cream shop where you literally milk your own cows and make your own ice cream. Hello? What'd I do? Come on, come back. Exit. My steering wheel went into some kind of menu mode. We're good. We're good. Had to read the little display on the steering wheel. The little display is useless for farming sim, but kind of neat for American Truck Sim, but kind of useless. But for racing games, that little display would be great on your steering wheel. Put in your RPMs or your speed or your gear or any info you can program into the wheel display.
I just wish Farming Simulator had force feedback.
It does if you set it up, but it's not actual force feedback. Yeah, I can make my steering wheel that it fights me on the wheel on the steering, but it is not different. On different ground textures, it should be different. If you're driving over a plowed field, the wheel should be trying to yank out of your hand. If you're driving on smooth field, it shouldn't. The tighter you turn, yeah. So, yeah, that'd be nice. I can set my wheel up just to fight me the whole time.
Yeah, that's not
boring.
force feedback.
Yeah, you want it to fight back differently on different ground. If you're driving on the highway, it should be nice and smooth and easy. As soon as you get on a plowed field, the wheel should just try yanking out of your hand. Yeah. Especially if you drive.
Yeah, that's what I mean by force feedback.
Yeah.
Actual the game is
drive across a plowed field at a diagonal angle. that'd be great to have force feedback on something like that. It's like, don't do that. You don't want to do that. That's too hard. Oh yeah, Percival asked if I'm not trucking. Michael asked how I'm doing. Well, Michael and Percival, I'm at home. I was home all day yesterday, but I was so tired because Jess wouldn't let me sleep. She decided she was just going to wake up every 2 hours and wake me up. Or else I would have done a stream yesterday, but I was just so tired. Yeah, last night was good.
Are they making any progress on your truck, or are they still fighting over who's going to pay for it?
Dude. Dude. The truck was 100% fixed.
Oh.
I drove the truck 100% fixed. I have the truck back, and yet I'm at home. It's in a different shop now. Okay, so let's go back. Let's story time, guys. Story time.
Yeah, you need to fill me in on this.
I'm telling the whole story. I told the story to CVSE. I can tell the story on here. I ratted myself out. I broke some laws. So I've ratted myself out to the officials, so it's okay to tell the story. Hey, J4 Star. You're here just in time for story time. Okay, so we all know what happened to my truck, but I'm going to refresh what happened to my truck. Basically, the air compressor went, the gear on the air compressor went, and the gear went into the engine, and the timing gear and the crankshaft gear and all the gears for the oil pump and all that stuff kind of went on us. And so what they did, they spent a week fighting over who was going to pay for stuff. Ended up that the trap line, the company paid for, I think, $7 or $8 grand worth of it. So they replaced the whole front gear system, the front engine gears, all those gears on the front, inside the front of the engine. They replaced the camshaft bearings. They put a brand new air compressor on it. Funny thing is, when I went in there to get my stuff out of the truck to move to a rental truck, the air compressor was just plain silver, no color on it. Now you can see the rattle canned it to red to match the rest of the engine. I'm like, okay, that's fine, but whatever. They put a new fuel pump in it, and I had a rental for a week. So you guys get some rental video coming up that actually is pretty decent video. And then they said, hey, the truck's going to be done by Friday. So the boss made plans for a different driver to get my rental truck. And then on Friday, as I'm switching my truck over to the other driver, get a call, truck won't be done until Monday. I'm like, great, gave up the rental a little too early, but Monday, don't bother coming down yet. It'll be done on Tuesday. Nope, it'll be done on Wednesday. It'll be done on Wednesday this week. So, okay. So on Tuesday, I'm like, let's go get a rental car. After Jess hurt herself, we're going to go get a rental car. So Jess was going to have to drive the pickup for 1 hour with herself injured, and she was willing to do that. She didn't have to drive long because I got dropped off at the rental car place, Kelowna, and Jess started driving home. I went in there and I made a phone call to Jess very quick. I'm like, they won't let me have a car. Come back and pick me up. We're going back home. This is the illegal part. Why did they not allow me to have a rental car? Apparently, I've been driving that rental big rig for a whole week with no driver's license. I'm expired. No driver's license means no insurance. God, that would have sucked if I had crashed that rental truck.
Ooh.
Could you imagine? I would be looking for a new job. Apparently, they no longer send out notices when your driver's license expires because they're switching over to a new digital way of renewing your driver's license, and we're in the middle of that, and they've stopped sending notices but haven't switched to the digital way yet. So, well, thank goodness the rental place caught it, or else I'd still be driving illegally with no license, which is fine. I talked to the DOT officer, CVSE we call him here, and he goes, usually what I do is make them park their truck, and I don't ticket them for expired license because so many people have expired licenses now because they stopped sending them. But if anything goes wrong, you're screwed. You have no insurance. So
Wow.
that would have sucked, which means my medical is expired as well, so I have to go in and get a new medical. But they said they'll mail that to me. I already paid for it. Yeah, any commercial drivers have to get a medical test to make sure that they are safe physically to drive a big truck. Anyway, so I went home and got a new driver's license, and then Jess dropped me off again. Took a rental car. I asked the rental car, so this car has winter tires and is legal to go on the passes? Yep. Okay, got the car. They just give you keys and say it's parked at this spot. I go get out to the car and I'm like, yeah, this car does not have winter tires, but I just want to get to my big rig. I just drove it illegally over the pass with no winter tires. Forget it, I'm done. I just want to get back to my truck and have a normal day. Just give me a normal day. So Wednesday I jumped into my truck, bobtailed because I had the trailer down there, but while I had the rental truck, I picked up my trailer, and my trailer ended up being here in Penticton. Another driver grabbed my trailer and delivered the load, so now my trailer is now parked in the Kootenays, 5 hours away from where my truck is. So I bobtailed all the way to the Kootenays, pretty much a 8-9 hour drive, empty. I tell you, when the road is slippery on E-Holt as bobtail, you do a lot of counter steering very quickly. that rear end is light. It's like driving a two-wheel pickup on black ice with no weight on the back. But I got the truck, hooked onto the trailers, did my pre-trip, and I'm like, yay, no defects. Everything is just good. Left the yard, and immediately out of the yard, you have to climb a mountain. A mile from the top of that mountain, boom! Zero power, zero boost, zero turbo. I can drive 6 kilometers an hour. It's like 4 miles an hour. That's my top speed. So I did the last mile at 4 miles per hour. What does bobtail mean? Bobtail means you're driving a semi with no trailer. So the fifth wheel is just empty. You're just driving just the tractor itself. The prime mover, the tractor, whatever you guys call it. So just the tractor by itself with no trailer. So that's bobtail. Because a bobtail has a very short tail. The actual cat bobtail has a very short tail. It's become slang for your tail's been cut off, your trailer's missing, right? It's not cut off, but bobtails are short tail. But yeah, basically no trailer, no like that. So, but yeah. So I crawled the trailer to the top, ran into a Sutco driver, Sean. He has a Sutco supplied Starlink on his truck, so I called the boss. That was super convenient. Dropped my trailer up there and bobtailed back down to the bottom of the mountain. Pulled into the shop, and they're like, "Did you blow a CV boot on the turbo?" I'm like, No, I opened it up and I couldn't find any air leaks anywhere in the turbo system to the engine. So the mechanic came out there. I was waiting out there. The only thing the mechanic was told was, hey, there's a check engine light on. I'm like, dude, that's way more than a check engine light. That boom sound is not good for anything. So he pulled the hoses off the turbo, looked into the turbo, and you can't see the fan, the little fan in there. I mean, the turbo is huge, but the little fan in there that does the air pumping or blowing, the edges of the fan are all garbled up. I'm like, yeah, she's effed. He looked in there and goes, you're getting a new turbo. He puts his hand in there to try to move the crankshaft. He goes, nope. Either the shaft or the bearing went on you. You're getting a brand new turbo because it's embedded itself in the wall of the turbo. So now I'm waiting for the turbo to be fixed. Apparently the turbo's coming in on Monday and will be fixed late Tuesday. So, and the turbo, $15,000. 15 grand for a turbo. Crazy. Ouch. Luckily, this truck has extended warranty. We're not paying a dime. So, got pretty lucky there. But so yeah, I got my truck back. I started trucking for a whole 2.5 days. Not even. I started trucking for a few hours. I was in my truck. I was back and I was happy. My happiness didn't last very long, so I managed to shoot one video while the truck was broken down.
There's what happened, Juan. You were happy.
I was happy, I know. I made a mistake of being happy. Oh, well. So, 3 weeks. A lot longer than that. The truck was down for a month. Full month. No, 3 weeks. Full 3 weeks. No, I'm wrong. So my big rig was down for three weeks. And so yeah, this is week 4. I've had 4 weeks of nothing but problems. Yep, it's been a month of not trucking regularly. I had a rental truck for 1 week out of those 3 weeks. My last payday was small, and this payday is going to be small too. So,
somebody's selling a whole bunch of wool, making lots of money.
Is that wool? Doesn't tell me that. Oh yeah, sold wool, right. And the boss wasn't willing to get another rental truck because they asked for $5,000 down for the rental truck. Unless it's guaranteed you're going to be down for the week, he doesn't want to put in the $5,000. It's a small trucking company. $5,000 is quite a bit, especially after paying the $8,000 for the truck to get fixed.
When it rains, it seems to pour.
Well, the truck has got 600,000 kilometers on it. What's that? 400,000 miles, give or take. So it's getting to the age where modern trucks start failing. So it's got a brand new turbo, brand new engine rebuild. It should be good for another 10,000 hours now. Another 600,000 kilometers. It should be good now. We've pretty much replaced everything on the truck. So it should be good to go now. And this is an old school truck, so it really should be good to go for a lot longer time. It just has had a lot of failures all at once. Right before all the warranties run out. So hallelujah, it's doing it before the warranties run out. Yeah. Yeah, so that's my answer, Parsifal. I was back. Having said that, I am getting a new truck. We just don't know when. And it's going to be a more modern truck, which means it'll probably break down earlier in its career, but it should be a really good truck for 5 years or so. We got it in 2021. We've had this for 5 years. The truck itself is a 2020, but we didn't get it until 2021. Is that? I think it's locked in. It was one of those trucks that sat in the lot for a year before Sutco bought it, because nobody wanted to buy this truck. It's like the way it was set up, it just was not a good truck for for BC mountains. Everybody hauls Super Bs, right? 500 horses, but it was perfect for a quad truck, or for a single trailer, and that's what I ran for many years. Done with productions. Grab a windrower and start windrowing a bit, and then go grab a baler and a bale. You could grab. Just go to the shop and grab one of those tractors. Just keep running the way you're running. Don't rest it. Keep running forward. Turn right. In there, whatever's in there. That's where all the tractors are stored. Grab any one of those. There's green and beige tractors out there. James sent a photo. Why are you sending me photos, James? Oh, updated the spreadsheet. Okay, cool. I owe him money, like a bunch of money now, so I should just pay him. I should do budget and then pay him. Yes, that'd be a good tractor for him. Yep. Oh. So yeah, I've had a fun few weeks. And I'm so glad the rental car place caught me with an expired license plate, or else I would have never noticed it. We only renew our driver's license every 5 years, right? So it's not something you pay attention to. You wait for a notice in the mail, just like your insurance. Speaking of insurance, we've got to reinsure the RV.
Do they set it to your birthday? I know here in the States they make it, yeah.
Every 5 years to your birthday, but it's every 5 years. It would be nice if they did every year, and then you would just go, oh, it's my birthday. Better go renew that before my birthday, right? But every 5 years, you just totally forget. You have to do that once every 5 years. So I guess in 2071, what? 2031, man, math. 2031, I have to renew my driver's license again. Better put that on my appointment to do. Because mine is due, yours is due too. There you go. But you have a couple months to wait.
It might be different because you got a CDL, but here in the States, I think it's every 8 years.
Oh, okay.
For just regular driver's license.
No, the reason James's would be the same time as mine, because we moved to BC at the same time. So we're on the same pattern. I need oat. Where's oat going? Cereal, cookies, and horses. What do we have in storage? Oat. Alphabetical order, right? Way on top. Storage, 29. I don't know how much the horses take, but I feel like it's more than that. The thing is, on my big rig, I check insurance on like a monthly basis. I'm like, okay, when does the insurance expire on this truck again? Because on the big rig, it has to be done twice a year. But I forgot to check my driver's license. Like DOT said, it happens very regularly. People have expired licenses. When I was renewing my license, there was 3 other people in front of me doing exactly the same thing. Mine expired. What are you looking for? Wind Rover has no GPS because every single time you pass by, it changes size. Every time you go by the windrow, you need to give it a little more room. So no GPS on the Wind Rover. So Michael, that'd be a good time to go check then. I'm lost. I'm confused. I think I built these extra roads. I got the room to fix my confused self. Yeah, Jess is setting up a reminder calendar where we're putting all our expiry dates into that calendar. Or Jess is. Credit cards, insurance, driver's license, everything. Passports, medical, everything. Put everything on the calendar. Because our medical card in Canada has to be renewed every 5 years as well. So you do it at the same time you do driver's license. Basically, all the medical card does is prove that you're still a resident of that province.
Oh, there's Jess.
Check my license expires in 2028. Renew every 10 years. There we go. The thing is, they used to send you reminders in the mail, but they're switching over and going to send those reminders digitally on email, but they haven't switched over yet, but they've stopped sending the physical copies. I'm like, you have to keep sending the physical copies until you're fully switched over, or else this happens. Hopefully cops understand that people are not doing this on purpose. Honest mistakes shouldn't be ticketed.
And it's not a mistake the consumers made. It was, they changed the system.
Yeah. Yeah. My reminder is on my license built in. Michael, you're just saying on the license it has expiry date? Yeah. All licenses have expiry date on the license. But how often have you looked at that expiry date? Yeah.
I just checked mine. I'm good until 2032.
2032. I have to renew mine 2031. So I have to renew mine twice while you're still waiting for you to renew yours. Jim says that cops would probably be pretty lenient on that kind of stuff, but the insurance company, probably not. If you get in a car accident, you're probably just screwed. So as long as nothing goes wrong, you're fine.
Yeah, because the insurance company will use any excuse to not pay.
Yep. Oh, so in the U.S. to buy any kind of medicine, anything not over the counter, they have to verify your age. Okay, so because of that, because of that you're looking at the expiry date too? I wouldn't look at expiry date to verify my age, but.
I need a minute. I gotta go use the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
Stay in the little boy's room. You should use the adult room. People these days. Or even cough medicine and stuff. Yeah, so all the stuff that's on our counter is behind the counter in the U.S. Yeah, or a lot of our stuff anyway. Tabor, Alberta, yeah. Yeah. We had that at Walmart for a while where people would steal the cough medicine and then cook it up to overdose. Yep. There's a good group of very depressed, or not depressed, but a whole group of Mennonites that are forced to live a certain way, right? Michael says, I get ID'd a lot. Yeah, I don't. It's pretty rare I pull out ID. It's still crazy that they allowed me to take a rental truck on a driver's license that expired the day I took the truck. When I rented the truck, my license was not expired. A semi-truck, I rented it, and my license expired the day, not I rented it, but the company. I had to show my ID that to take ownership of the truck, or to take the truck off their yard. I had to show my ID. And my drivers, I took that truck on my birthday, the rental truck. To have them allow me to take a truck on the day my license expired without saying something. They probably just didn't even look at, they just punched the number in the computer and the computer didn't red flag it and then it was good to go, right? That's probably what happened. They probably never even realized the date they punched in was that date. No red flag from the computer, off I go, right? It's beautiful, beautiful green tractor. Combine. I hate people that call these things tractors. What? Combine. It's a beautiful green combine.
No such thing as green and beautiful.
Have you seen my big rig?
I may have, I'm not sure.
It's got like a beautiful forest green. It doesn't have the John Deere green, but my next truck will definitely not be green. But you missed story time, long hauler, so you should go back half an hour and then listen to story time. I should have timestamped. Look at what time I started that story so people could know where. Oh yeah, someone said
Not-
story time in the comments. And look at the timestamp of that. Here, we'll look. Story time, 10:09. 10:09 was story time. I don't know what time that is in the. It's 10:30, exactly half an hour ago. Oh, you too, long hauler, huh?
Pressure. It's all about pressure.
Old men under pressure.
Well, you're a trucker. You know what happens when hoses get too much pressure. Hydraulic
Yeah, we
hoses.
get kidney stones. That's what happens. Long haul truckers get kidney stones a lot easier than other normal people. Michael, that's a lot of me's. Younger me, not as much gray in the hair. You should get Navi to change that, to change my brown hair to gray hair. Navi made those avatars. Not AI, actually made those avatars. Hand-drawn avatars. I thought I'd hit 100%. There we go. All right. Beautiful green machine. Oh, for crying out loud. Stay in cab view. Need to do that once in a while. And button is really sticky. Seems to double tap itself. Michael says, I can pick up more than my body weight. That's a good way of transitioning from one subject to another. Just wham! Oh, I didn't see I didn't read the other comment. That's the problem. Yesterday I picked my friend off the ground. He's 210 pounds. So your deadlift is more than your body weight. Did you break your back? He only lifted him an inch off the ground, if that. I don't know if that counts. There's more momentum involved there than power. If you lifted him up and held him for, then power, strength is involved. Yeah, only fault I can find with this mod is the door seal. No door seal on this. See outside through the gap of the doors. Just floating in, the doors are just floating in the air. Picked them up 3 inches and held them for 10 seconds. I just don't believe that, but if you did, then I would say you could hold your more than your body weight.
They say you're in pretty good shape if you can lift your own body weight.
Michael does a lot of walking, and he does a very physical job, so I believe that Michael's in good shape. I believe that. Got 11 of you fine peoples watching.
Thursday I started a basement remodel for a customer, and the only way to get materials down in that basement is up and down the steps.
Oh boy.
Friday I could hardly walk.
Oh boy, because everything has to go up and down. Oh boy.
I must have went up down them steps 100 times.
Yeah, it doesn't sound enjoyable. Excuse me.
Back held out good though. Didn't have no trouble with my back, but boy, my legs sure were killing me.
Muscles hadn't done that work for a while, yeah. Long hauler says, Michael changes subject. A gentle, as gentle as an insurance scammer breaks checks. Did 26,411 steps, 11.4 miles. It's never accurate, but the actual miles is never accurate. So as long as, unless you're the most average person ever, but as long as you use exactly the same device to measure, at least you can compare if you're getting better or worse, right? If you use the same tracker.
I bet you I did that much on the stairs.
Just up and down the stairs, yeah.
Carrying things besides.
That's why your legs are so sore, because you have to carry it. It's harder to carry stuff downstairs than upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Only 11 miles, long hauler. How many miles did you walk?
Walking, I can do that all day if I have to.
Yep, me too.
It don't bother me.
Yep. With steel toes. I mean, I would probably struggle with it a lot more now than I did 8 years ago. When I worked at Walmart, it was literally just walking.
Yep.
Just always walking.
Yep. And when you're not out walking, you're unloading and carrying stuff.
Yep. And even then you're walking very short distances the whole time. Yep.
That's what keeps you alive. They say that exercise is good for you.
Well, they say that how long you live directly corresponds with your grip strength of your hand. Not because the grip strength is going to keep you alive, but if you're active enough to keep your hand grip strength strong, you're going to live longer. So you can actually judge on how long you're going to live by your grip strength. So keep working hard enough, long enough, that you can carry your groceries, like 5 bags of groceries up the stairs. You're going to have a much longer life. Even though grip strength is not going to give you a longer life, but it's a good marker to see how you're doing, your strength is doing. So keep carrying those heavy grocery bags, even if you're retired. If all of a sudden you're struggling carrying grocery bags, that means you need to exercise more and stay healthy.
I would say I've heard similar. I always heard as long as you're moving. If you can keep moving. It's when you're bedridden and you can't move anymore, then you got a problem.
Yeah, Jess says everything you do in the day is a puzzle for your brain to stay active, to keep moving. As soon as you tell your brain there's nothing left to do, your brain goes, well, there's nothing left to do. Yeah, you can do 2 or 3 passes. 2 passes is usually quite a bit. Just grab the baler and grab one of the other tractors over there and do a round of baling.
Because I think those two things are still the number one thing that'll get you. It's either heart attack or some type of pneumonia when you can't breathe no more. And if you can't sit up, and cough that crap out of your lungs, or you got a blood clot, that's what's going to get you.
That's why often broken bones or injuries put you into bed, and that can kill you because you get pneumonia. Yep. Yeah. That's why people that retire often die right after they retire, because the brain just shuts down, no more activity. All of a sudden you have nothing to do. You just relax full time. Yep. That's why my rule is never retire. Yeah. Yep. Jess has a perfect example in her family. Great aunt. She's super active. She's retired, but super active in the community, always volunteering for everything and loving the gossip with all those old other ladies. And she's ancient and still going, right? And the other grandma retired and then just sat out on the balcony and watched the river. Yeah.
Michael's never had pneumonia? Oh, lucky.
I definitely haven't had pneumonia for a long time, but as a kid, I'm pretty sure I did.
I've had it. It's been a while, but I've had it. If you ever choked on water like swimming, or had a really bad cold, it's like you can't breathe. That's the best example I can give.
Now, V in the house. Hey, Jess, I had a bot rigs. Is that the bot you set up? Okay. It came up on my short feed. Okay. I know you told me. I was just making sure that's the one that... I don't want some random bot on here. It only popped up once, so it's not annoying.
Yeah, like Long Haul says, if you're not careful, it can permanently damage your lungs.
Lung scarring from pneumonia,
yep. Your lungs are like a sponge. And if you damage them little pores, then you're done.
And apparently vaping literally just roasts them.
Yep, smoking, that's what damages them little pores.
Smoking isn't even unhealthy if you smoke a limited amount. Like a smoke a day, your body can clear that out as long as you're not inhaling other smoky stuff. Other stuff. Your body can naturally clear out a certain amount. But as soon as you go more than what your body can naturally clear out, you're doing permanent damage. A cigarette a day, like the guys that smoke a cigar once in a while, you're not doing any damage to your lungs. As long as you're not inhaling factory smoke and welding smoke and stuff like that, right? But vape is way worse for you than even smoking is. Long Hauler goes, I'll make it to 100 just on pure spite. Me too, man. I've always said I'm going till 100. And my goal...
I already accepted my fate.
I've accepted mine too at 100.
If I make it to 70, I'll be happy.
No way. I'm not happy for 70. Not happy with 70.
It depends on which side of the family I go off of. I got a 50-50 shot. If it's my dad's side, I'm doomed. They usually don't make it. They barely make it to 70.
With my mom's side, most of them died because of skin cancer because they were farmers and spent their whole life outside in the sun. I don't have that problem. On my dad's side, they live unbelievably old. It's like, how are you guys still alive and going?
That's my mom's side. They lived to 90 in their 90s.
The problem is they're all senile. It's like you'd be better off dead than the condition they're in, right? So I don't really want to go that way either. There's no point of a long life if it's a miserable long life. Because even my dad, he's always wished for a long life. I just want to have a long life. It's like, yeah, but what's the point of a long, miserable life? Rather have a short, happy life. Live every day. Just live every day. Have fun. Kind of what Long Hauler says. Yeah, lingering is a much worse fate than living, right? Actually living. Navi, I don't know if short necessarily, but just a happy life. I would wish for a happy life long
or short.
long before a long life. Right? A happy life is a good life.
I'd just say happy life, period. Long or short.
Oh, right. The case tractor does not run the bale tractor. So you have to put that case tractor on the windrower and then the John Deere on the... Okay, got it. Case tractor is bugged up. Hey, we fixed the John Deere tractor. The only tractor bugged up on now is the case tractor. You know, I think the International Harvester can't run a seeder or something like that, so that one's a little bit bugged up, but not bad. Not bad. It can run almost everything else. Uh-oh. Okay. Michael says, oh, hi, Duck. How are you doing today?
Duck.
J4 Star. It's Jacob, by the way. I changed my username. Well, you're not Jacob anymore. Now you're J4 Star. If you want people to call you Jacob, then don't change your name. I'm not going to call you Jacob if you change your name to J4 Star. I'm going to call people by the name that you put on the screen. To me, Jacob is dead. Now there's the new person named J4 Star. I mean, it might not say star, but I'm just... My brain just goes... you're saying it should be 4 strength? Or J4 strength? Not star? J4 strength. You're gonna revive yourself? I mean, it's important what you name yourself. We're gonna call you by what you name yourself.
Uh-oh.
Ron, are you having a good day? Is that what you're oh-ohing about? No, guys. I'm having a great day, Long Hauler.
No, you should have said you're having a terrible day. You screwed up already, Juan.
Ah, crap. How badly, though? Is it just a spin? Will it be a random? Or is it going to be much worse? Like, what? Like, it... This could be okay. It could be terrible. Like, and maybe he's just razzing me, just getting me to get he just wants me to sweat. He might not actually do anything. He's done that before too. Just gets me in this sweat and worried about it, so I can't worry about it. We're moving on. Moving on. The mighty Jacob Jacob Force Strength is back. There we go. I never get that people want me to call him by a different name. It's like, no, you change your name to what you want us to call you. Like whenever Wright family comes in here, Jess goes, hi, Sean. And I just go, hey, Wright family or Wright clan. I won't be changing my name. Navi adjacent. Or just Navi. I shorten names all the time. I like it when people put a capital letter in there and I know I can shorten it to that first capital letter, right? Michael hasn't changed his name for years. Well, we got you to change your name not that long ago, Michael. You did change your name, but you just put in capital letters. You didn't actually change the letters. You just put in a capital first name, which is very helpful. Next time I see you in person, you're going to call me Navi. Probably. I'm going to forget your real name. It's like, what's Navi's real name again? I can't remember. Your real name will be like your dead name. Every now and then.
Three.
Oh, go ahead, Duke.
I was gonna say I got 3 different names. I got Duke for online, and then I got my normal name, and then I got another name for when I screw things up.
No hat change. What? Why? What a waste of money. Why?
Or maybe he means change into your favorite hat.
No, he says no hat change. Have a good day, XD. Just blowing 10 bucks. The counter went down to 44 now. Because when he does that, it's just a brief moment of terror. I'm like, how much? 10 bucks. I'm like, ah, crap, he picked a hat. And then I read it and I'm like, what? And then I'm just confused.
I think that's making you more nervous than if he would.
I know.
He knows how to mess with you.
I'm pretty sure that was the goal, is to just screw with me. Because that's not what I expect. Okay, so Navi. I accidentally call you in real life. Like yesterday, I asked Jess, "Are you playing with?" and named you by your name, and it felt wrong. I'm like, I just called you by instead of asking, "Are you playing with Navi?" It felt wrong saying your actual name. It's like, so yeah, you kind of have just become Navi. Yeah. So, Navi is actually, yeah, you're explaining that it's actually for Naveen. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Naveen. And Navi is just like a shortened version of Naveen. Now, is Naveen a name that you've gotten, like, is that a name that your parents have given you, or is that a name you've chosen? Long Hauler goes, yeah, try to support the channel and be nice. Yeah, but I don't think that was your goal. Your goal was to terrify me for at least a split second. I don't think you were trying to be nice at all. I don't believe that, Long Hauler. Chose the name. There we go. Yeah. I don't think I would ever legally change my name due to the crap people have to go to just renew your driver's license. Or like the couple in front of me, when I was renewing my driver's license, they had moved from Alberta to British Columbia. and she didn't have her birth certificate or her wedding certificate. She needed her birth certificate, her wedding certificate, and her new ID to prove that she was the person she said she was. I'm like, that's so annoying. Jess was going to legally change her name when we got married, but we're like, let's just wait till all the paperwork is done, and by that time she just goes, well, there's no point to legally change my name. Because she would have to go change it in the U.S., go through all this paperwork to change it in the U.S., change it on the passport, change all that stuff. Then she would have to go change it in the... It'd actually be a lot of time and a lot of money to legally change your name when you have dual citizenship. And Jess hasn't lived in the U.S. for how many years? 18 years? She still has to fill out U.S. income tax every year. And she still has to keep her passport active legally as a U.S. citizen.
I think the reason they make it so tough nowadays is because identity theft is so rampant.
Yeah, it is. It's stupid out there. So, yeah, I don't think because of that I would never legally change my name. But if I had a different name for people to call me, I'd be fine with that. Like if I chose a different name and just go, I'm going to go by this name. I don't
Is it just these two fields side by side that's grass?
Yes.
Is that it?
Yep. We don't need more grass than that. That's plenty enough grass.
Guess I'll grab a hay rake and start making windrows for Jess.
Rake is sitting right beside the case right there, so if you start raking, Jess can keep baling. I mean, you don't... Yeah. Just don't call me late for dinner. That is such a boomer thing to say. Funny enough, boomer has become like so my generation would say anyone that was born after World War II is a boomer. Kids these days, boomer has taken a different definition. Boomer today just means someone old. Because I think nobody taught these kids what boomer actually means. And now boomer has just become a term for someone that's old. So I'm a boomer to these kids now, even though I am my parents are boomers. I am far from a boomer.
Let's say you're more Gen X, ain't you?
Yeah. Yeah, Gen X, millennial. Not quite millennial. Yeah, Gen X.
That varies from chart to chart too.
Yeah, there's
no set date.
Anyone born today is Generation AI, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Navi says I'd be more of a unk than a boomer, because middle age would be unk. Yep. You're probably right.
Well, Jess is waiting on me.
Especially if I shave my beard and don't look... I look a lot younger when I shave my beard. Yep, I need to cut my hair and shave my beard. Leave it a little longer? No, cut it all down. Cut it all! It says there's 11 of you guys watching. Hello, 11. So hang on, if I'm unk, middle age, what's the female version of unk? Because I've heard unk from kids quite a bit.
Ung?
Unk, as in uncle. Oh, you mean aunt?
Yeah.
Aunt.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know
was
what.
trying-
Would it just be auntie? Really? Okay. So auntie just hasn't been shortened. Unk has been shortened. Had a kid at work just tell you that you were just old. I responded with, I'm still young enough to turn you over my knee. That's something an old person would say. I think you just proved the kid right with saying that. I think you did yourself in there. I don't think that turned out for you. I think the kid won that argument. Because that's something a boomer would say.
There's one thing that popped back into my head the other day. I remember my dad was doing something. I was in my teens and he screwed up and I started laughing at him and he just says, "Go ahead and laugh. Someday you'll be old." And guess what?
Yeah. Always laughed about my parents being in bed by 9. Yeah. It's like I wish I could go to bed at 9. Yeah. I like having my dinner at 5, and 9 o'clock would be a perfect time to go to bed. I agree. Can't argue that point. Some people say unk is gender neutral. I was just thinking, what about for people that don't identify male or female? If they're old, they're just unk as well.
Beat just to the corner. Yes, it did. Perfect. If we can keep our timing like that.
So, yeah, Navi, so you would just go by unk. I mean, you said you're 51 years old, so you are unk then. There goes Duke, raking away. Did you drop a bale in my field? At least in the driveway there. Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to negotiate bales. It rolled in the way, huh? You know, over 30s and unk? Oh, God.
Me fix. I think I can fix.
I disagree with you, Jacob.
There, bail problem fixed.
So Jacob, I'll explain why. So I'm going to explain it from my Christian viewpoint. This is my question. Whenever I have my fellow Christians make this point, Jacob. So, I was born physically a male, right? Jess was physically born as a female. Did you know? To my religion, God makes everybody perfectly, right? I don't know, Jacob, if you're Christian, right? Then God makes females. God makes people with female bodies that have penises. What are those? So if God could make women that have male parts, what keeps God from putting a male brain in a female body? So it's not up to me. In fact, as a Christian, it's not my job to judge. The Bible says straight out, not my job to judge. So, what business do I have telling people who they identify as? Like, scientifically proof, there are people, like Navi says, that are both male and female body parts. So if you are physically different body parts, what keeps God from putting a male brain in a female body that looks all the way female? So, and then once again, it's not my job to judge, right? If that is right or wrong, what do I care? It doesn't affect my life. So that's why I disagree with you, Jacob. But having said that, for you personally, it would be wrong because you were born in a male body with a male brain. So for you, that other concept is very foreign and weird. For other people, I can't say how other people feel, right? So let people identify as they want. As long as, this is one rule I have though, if you look like a female and out in public, don't be pissed off if I call you by she. Even if you identify as male, if I call you she, that's a you problem because you look like a she. Don't be offended by that, right? Now, if you're my best friend and you identify as he, I should probably call you a he because I know you well. I try, but that's why, yes, people are born physically, male or female, or as mix. Many people are born as mix.
It's rare, but yeah, it does happen. They even did like an episode of House on that, where someone had both male and female.
My church pastor's wife couldn't have any kids because she was born with male organs, right? So that's just my opinion about it, right? People can get on their pedestals and just yell and argue and go, just, does it really matter? So I think to solve that problem, Jacob, is make all public washrooms into separate stalls so that they're like American washrooms are screwed up that way, where all the gaps in between everywhere. Just make all public washrooms like your washrooms are at home, that you have a small little separate room. Flying J's already do that. And then just make everything, hey, unisex. Fixed. Doesn't matter which washroom you use. You use the same washroom at home. Why does this matter? Why is this such a big deal? So, interesting thing, percentage of people that are born intersex is about the same percentage of atoms that are not hydrogen or helium. I don't know what that means, James. Navi thinks that's extremely interesting.
I think another good point is I used to feel strongly when I was a little younger about that, but does my opinion and feeling strongly and judging, does that change the fact that it is what it is?
Yeah.
You know.
and here's the other point. Let's say I strongly believe that there is male and female and everybody must fit in there. Me alienating the people that believe differently than me, how does that win them over to your side? If you believe you're Jesus hung out with the dirtiest, scummiest people out there. Shouldn't we do the same thing if we disagree with them? If I think being gay is wrong, shouldn't I be their friend and be a good example? Even if I 100% disagreed with the way the other person thinks, doesn't mean we shouldn't be friends, right? See, Jacob, what you've started? See, Jacob, what you've started? Are you sorry yet? You know what? Don't be sorry.
Don't even have to be friends. Just treat each other
with respect.
normal.
Yes.
Yeah, respect. Yeah.
You're a human
Just
being.
because
I respect you for being a human being. Done.
Don't have to agree.
I would like it with the other person to be happy in life too. Wait, I'm supposed to care what people call themselves? Seem like it's none of my business, not my problem. Yeah. So I get that people have opinions and have strong opinions, but don't force those opinions on other people. I have my own opinions too, but I'm not going to force my opinions on other people. I'm not going to force you to become a good Christian boy.
Here's a good example. Me and Juan don't agree on everything, but we get along. He has some things and beliefs I don't agree with, but I respect that. And if everybody could learn to do that, then everybody would get along.
Well, you don't really call them an it, Jacob. You call them a them. Them or they, not a it. They're not its. They're not an object. They are a them. And you don't have to call people a they and them. People like that are just idiots that force you to call them a thing if you're strangers. Who cares if strangers get my name wrong all the time. Duke can't even Jess can't pronounce my name right. I'm married to Jess and she can't pronounce my name right. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't.
How's that wind
matter.
roll, Jess? Nice big wind roll. Bet you them bales are popping out now.
I'm determined to pronounce it right so you can't say I don't. It's funny, I randomly run into people that'll go, Juan. I'm like, yeah! In the US, even all the Hispanic people go with Juan. So that's a problem. Even Hispanic people will pronounce their name as Juan with a W sound. But anyone from Spain will pronounce their name Juan. Most other Spanish-speaking countries will pronounce their name Juan. In Brazil, I'd be Juan. In the US, I'd be Juan.
I just call him John.
It frickin' works too. Fire chief called me Yawn. So that works too. I don't know what.
I got a fan on my channel. His name is spelled Byrun, I think, and I keep calling him Brian. It's not Brian. It's Byron.
Byron. Oh yeah.
And I still call him Byron or Brian by accidentally sometimes.
Just replace all the J's in Spanish with H's and we do much better. But I do the same thing. I'm terrible at pronouncing. Hollow just says friends. I have auto-translate on. Hollow did not say friends. James, apparently Kwan auto-translate to friends in some kind of language. Because my auto-translate translated it to friends. You misspelled my name so badly I thought you meant friends. Yeah, so Kwan, yeah. I also got spelled with Q. I've had people spell my name with a Q. I've had school teachers spell my name with Q, and that pissed me off. It's like, why would you misspell? You have all your students on a list. At least spell my frickin' name right. You can spell it right. Mispronouncing it is one thing, but spelling it right. Especially different languages. Different languages if you don't learn certain sounds, they're very hard to pronounce those certain sounds. Like for an Indian, like East Indian, it's impossible. Same with the German, it's impossible to make the TH sound because German and Punjabi don't have the TH sound. So
You know what would make my day? If that teacher you're talking about was your English teacher.
that would be funny, but I think this is like a grade 3 teacher or something like that. I think grade 3 teacher spelled my name with a Q.
Uh-oh, Jess is waiting on me again. Go faster.
I'm just, Jess is taking a coffee break, so if you get too far, you'll have to jump in the baler. James says, I'm just glad I didn't end up being named Jacobus. So, I don't know if that's even pronounced right. Jacobus? Jacobus? I think it's Jacob. That'd be Jacob. Jacobus would be Jacob. Is Jacob and James the same name? I don't think so. How far back? Because Jacobus would be Jacob in the Bible. Is James... Is there... I don't know what the German version of James would be. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't know what language it's in. Yeah, that's fair.
For some reason, the Amish love that name. I don't know how many Jacobs I had living by me when I was farming.
Jacobus?
With all the Amish around me. Like every other guy, his name was Jacob.
Because Jacob is a big Bible name, so it makes sense.
It wasn't Jacob, it was Jacob.
Jacob.
Yeah.
All the Abrahamic religions, Jacob would be. So Jewish, Christian, and Muslim would Jacob would be a very common name.
A lot of Jacobs and Yoders.
I don't know what Yoder is. It's a last name, but I don't know what Yoder would be. Hey, Joey. What would Joey's name be in Spanish? I was going to say Hoey. Obviously not right.
Open mouth, insert foot here.
My brain went to places. I just went silent because I'm not saying any of the words I'm thinking out loud. Juan, here in Winnipeg, it started. What started in Winnipeg? What started in Winnipeg? It has started. It has started. Snowstorm? What has started? What has started in Winnipeg?
Gas prices going up.
No kidding. Stop shooting Iran and our gas prices will go down again. Pothole season started.
That started 2-3 weeks ago already here.
Lower mainland. They've had so much rain there. The water just keeps sitting in these holes. It's just nasty down in the lower mainland. Because we never really got winter this year, especially lower mainland. They've only had, so pothole season started in December for them. There's some bridges, I'm like, how are those bridges still standing with holes that big? Every now and then you come by and you see all these cars lined up on the shoulder, all changing tires. I'm like, yep, you all hit the same nasty pothole.
At least potholes you can see. What I hate up around here, it seems to be real common, are the dips.
With the frost heaves, yep.
Yeah, and you don't see them, and you're doing 50, 60 miles an hour,
Yep.
and next thing you know, you're hitting your head on the ceiling.
Yep. Your suspension bottoms out and then bounces back, and yeah, and then because everybody does the same pattern, that gets worse and worse and worse. Now imagine that in a big rig.
Oh.
We learn very quickly where they are, because holy smokes, it's a ride in a big rig. And then the morons at the transport, whoever's in charge of fixing those, there's a spot just south of Princeton where you got the pattern going, where there's like 6 or 7 of them in a row now, because the big rigs have all hit them. So it's this whoop, 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 and you're just holding on for dear life. You slow down, but you're still holding on for dear life. So they basically dug it up and resurfaced it. But they only dug up the top 4 inches and resurfaced it. Dude, it's down deep.
The problem is lower. Well,
so a year later, they're all back.
I don't think technically they can fix it permanently until the frost completely goes out.
Yeah, but in the summer, they did this in the summer. They fixed it in the summer, and we're going to fix this. No, you need to dig it all. You need 6 feet down and put crushed gravel on the bottom, and you need to get rid of that, because you need to get below the frost line. But all we did was waste millions of dollars to resurface an area that we're going to have to resurface again. Worst dips are the ones driving a Prius. Are Prius bad at dips?
That doesn't stand a chance. You know what a Prius is, Juan?
Yeah.
They got maybe about 4 inches of ground clearance. Real low. Oh, no, damage is permanent on that one.
Sparks flying when you bottom that one out. Toyota Prius.
Ugliest car ever built. No, I take that back. The Cybertruck's got that beat.
Yeah, there's some ugly cars out there. There are some more ugly cars out there. But yes.
I'd like to meet the guy that designed the Cybertruck and just go, what the heck were you thinking, or what were you on when you drew that?
They wanted it to be a symbol, and it sure is.
An ugly symbol?
Well, it seems like only woke people drive those things, so it's almost like if you drive this thing, it's just a warning to the rest of us that you're woke. So I don't actually mind those trucks. It's just people advertising that they're idiots. So.
And then classify it as a truck? How? In what world is that a truck?
Oh, I've seen people drive. Yeah, I've seen where those things can't drive. Yeah. One guy even just put a load of drywall on the back like you would a normal pickup, just like 10 sheets of drywall. It permanently warped the bed and the tailgate. It's like, yeah, it's not a real truck. Oh, right. Don't. Yeah.
An insult to trucks.
Tesla is. They attempted what the Hummer is. It's a status symbol. Kind of going back to what we were talking about later. I hate wokeism. I hate extremism, wokeism. I hate because all of that stuff discriminates against around other people, right? It's like, kill that stuff. It's like two extremes. Kill the far right extreme and kill the far left extreme, and just meet people in the middle. But yeah, those Tesla trucks. I've seen people showing pictures of them off-roading, and the answer is they don't. They just don't. They're too heavy. they just don't.
Oh, Jess is gonna like that wind roll. She'll be spitting bales out every 20 feet or so.
It'll take her a while to catch up. Well, the problem is with the billionaires of the world. They can single-handedly influence the economy of the world. when you have too much money, you literally could make money worthless. So multi-billionaires like Musk and Bill Gates and all of the rest of them, rich, stupid rich people, can directly influence the economy. Wheel falls off and ends up crashing into a bus. I was on a motorway highway today in a car. In front of me was going the speed limit. Nothing bad. And then it just slams into potholes, swerves all over the road, and boom, poor guy. Front left blew up. Oh yeah. A pothole can, especially with low profile tires, potholes are terrible for low profile tires.
I don't get them either. You ever see like these guys that take pickup trucks? They'll lift them up real high, but then they got rims where there's only like maybe
an inch of rubber.
Tire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what is the point of that?
Yeah, it's like you lift the truck for off-roading, but then you put a tire on it that will never see an off-road. Epstein class, or the 1%ers. Yep. FU money, right, Navi? FU money. They can say FU to governments. They could literally buy countries. And they do. The problem is they do buy countries. I don't think that we think of as extreme right and left actually exist. I think it's set up on purpose. So we don't actually pay attention to what's going on with the super rich. Very fair. It's like, Epstein files? What Epstein files? Look, there's a war.
Yep. Distraction.
Look, there's a war going on. People are bombing people. Look at this. Look at here. Look here.
Have you ever read the book Animal Farm one?
No, I can't say I've ever read Animal Farm. No.
You need to read that. Or if you ain't got time to read, there is a no, they actually made a cartoon or an animated. It's not a kid's cartoon.
All right,
but
Michael,
there is an animated.
Enjoy time with your family. No politics at the family table, though. Shut that shit down. Just enjoy family.
Mm-hmm. That explains a lot, how government works and rich people, and basically by the end of the story, all animals are created equal, but some animals are more equal than others. I'll never forget that saying.
Some animal. Ever watched the movie Wag the Dog? We live in that world.
Sounds familiar.
Wag the Dog. I highly recommend that movie. And it doesn't matter left or right wing. It doesn't matter what government. Wag the Dog happens to all governments. And the problem is, conspiracy theorists go nuts because there's enough things that the government lies to you about that you don't know which one is a lie. But you guys are depressing me with politics. Let's talk about jet planes.
Yeah, but that's what the rich people fly. That doesn't help the subject.
You just said the same thing. It's like, but why would you talk about another rich people thing? All right, let's talk about
puppies.
No,
puppies and kitties.
No. Hang on. Let's talk about ultralights.
Oh, I almost bought one of them once.
Oh, I would love to buy an ultralight. Oh man, if I had enough, if I was retired and had enough money, I would fly an ultralight.
You don't need a pilot's license to fly them either.
No, You still have to follow the laws, the aviation laws.
Yep.
But
And you better hope you don't crash.
ultralights die over here a lot because we have mountains and people that are not... People that have not done enough of their own research to fly them. So ultralights have won quite a few Darwin Awards here. Winnipeg Jets are going to win tonight against the Canucks. Heck yes, they will. I better not put my jersey on. Every time I have put the Winnipeg Jets jersey on to watch a game, they have lost. So it is, I think, illegal for me to put the Winnipeg Jets jersey on. Next time I stream, I should talk about politics. Oh, I should talk about politics in your stream. Now, V, I have tomorrow off. Not tomorrow, Monday. I have Monday off, Navi. If somebody would want to bounce my robot head off the floor, I guess Iron Thunder can't. He's in the military now. He's doing military training. I'm hoping to get an update from him next weekend. Oh, Navi wants Hollow Mind to... Navi, James is a very good debater. The thing is with James, though, if you're ever in a debate with James, watch your back. He will make very good arguments for your side, and if all of a sudden your points are too good, he will very sneakily change his opinion and argue the other point. He will switch sides, so much so that people are like, wait a minute. He will confuse people thinking he's on your side, and all of a sudden he's actually debating against you when originally he was debating with you. And sometimes it switches more than once. When he thinks the other team is when your team is winning, he will flip and debate the other side, just to make the debate keep going forever.
So what you're saying is he's like that episode of South Park. He's a master debater.
Master debater. He just wants the debate to keep going longer and stronger. So James is actually very, and he has got enough opinions and willing enough to see the other people's opinions that he can debate on both sides. I think if James practiced more debating, he could be a professional debater. He could be a master debater. Thanks, Duke, for that. Long Hauler got it in there, too. James is a master and debater. I'm the same way, James. I'm like, okay, I am too busy. I'm going to make a space in my life and reduce this to, instead of 5 times, to 3 times. And then I'm going to have this extra space in my life to actually just relax. And then 3 weeks later, I have filled that space up with work. Because apparently I am not capable of having spare time. I'm just like, my life is too busy. All I do is work. I'm going to make space just to hang out with Jess and just relax. And then I make work. We should physically schedule in a date night. Actually schedule one in. What any good movies playing? We like doing movie nights and popcorn. Our skating was great for that, but skating season's over. Oh, I didn't mention repo at all, Navi. I said bouncing robot head. I was talking about I have Monday off, and you guys could bounce my robot head. If that meant repo, I'm sorry. That's not at all what I meant. I mean, I'd be up for it, Navi, if whatever time you guys normally do the Monday thing, I'd be up for it. And feel free to pick on me. Did Duke just die, or
What's that?
your microphone all of a sudden didn't pop up anymore. Your microphone's behaving for once, and I was worried.
Oh yeah, it is. Look at that.
No more static, nothing. It just cleared. I didn't even notice the static. It's just the fact that it all stopped. It felt like something
I didn't
went wrong.
change anything. I didn't do a thing.
I didn't notice any static until it stopped, and then I'm like, it's too quiet. Sure, noob. No, I'm not catching up with. You played Repo with a complete stranger today. Oh, hang on. I don't understand. Navi, I'm hurt. Navi, I would totally play Repo with you this Monday. So hurt. So hurt. Sure, noob. I am harvesting oat. It's going to the cereal factory and to the cookie factory. Oh, and we're storing it for our horses. So our oat's going to 3 different places. But we have 2 fields of it, and they're right across from each other, so I'm just going straight across. Hang on, there's a little bit of oat mist over there. We can't have that. I'm doing pretty good, sure, noob, but I'm still not back to work, so that kind of sucks, but that's okay. I don't mind days off, especially now that I know I have Monday off. I can plan for stuff like Repo. If it was in Limbo Land, I wouldn't be able to plan for stuff like that, right? So
I just realized something, Juan. You're on a harvester for a change.
I know.
How'd that happen?
I don't know, because it's green.
Oh,
You guys didn't volunteer.
Yeah.
Okay, how many?
I just remember you complaining about that.
That I never
a while
harvest.
back. Like, yeah.
You know why I can harvest now? We have grass tools that other people can pull. We have manure spreaders that other people can pull. I'm not forced to be on a manure spreader and the grass cutter, because everything just works now. Well, mostly. The case tractor can only hook on a few implements, but nonetheless, everything works a lot better now. Navi goes, how many cuts do you get in the game, and is it comparable to real life? Jess thinks
Depends on
it's
the crop.
really funny. How many grass cuttings do I get in game versus real life?
It depends on the area you live in too.
How many views did I get on that short you made?
Oh, that one.
I didn't make those shorts. Navi's made almost every short on my channels are Navi's. Jess has made a few. Jess is making a few more now too. So yeah, she's been making. So Navi's been making shorts on our channel. It's for like no reason at all, just helping out. So answer the question with a question. Oh, answering the question with a question. Well, it's a political thing to do, right? Is there any version of Farming Simulator where you can't use any machine if you do all the farming with handheld tools? You can get mods for this, but they're pretty buggy. There are some hand tool mods in here where you would have to do everything by hand.
FS22 has a pretty decent hand tool pack.
Yeah, I've seen the pack. I haven't tried it. It would have to be a pretty small farm, though. But
Otherwise,
yes.
if you want a really hard farm game where you're going to do stuff by hand for a very long time, is Farmer's Life.
A Farmer's Life?
Mm-hmm. That's a tough game.
Don't know if I've ever played that. I've seen it. What's the map called? Submerged Sanctuary. Jess and I started our own little, when we have 15, 20 minutes and it's like, I want to play something. So Jess and I have started playing Submerged Sanctuary with no money and no debt.
Oh, I love that map.
Only basic equipment, not even fertilizers or lime. All we have is a planter, plow, cultivator, and a weeder, and a harvester. And we used a whole bunch of old mods that are very buggy too. Those Oliver mods are very buggy, but we're figuring it out. But we only have that one field, and that's it. So that's kind of a game we're kind of playing privately when we also have a greenhouse on there. We bought a field of bananas, and we bought some cactuses too, so we're making some money off of that, guaranteed monthly income. And we've pumped the water down low enough that the field no longer splashes driving on it. But that's it.
What did you set your pump
Hardest
to?
setting.
Easy? Is it? Okay, that's
Yep.
what I did too.
Jess was not a fan of that, but I did the hardest setting. She goes, it's pretty hard as it is on normal mode. I'm like, I know, but I got to. I got to. Jakob says, I haven't played FS in a while. I think you're going to have to tonight. It's fun multiplayer. I mean, you need a PC to join us here on Saturdays, but if you guys ever want us to live stream the Submerged one, we might do one here and there, but it would be FS25 and PC only, because we're using a bunch of mods.
That map is PC only.
Oh, okay. Even the map is PC only. I don't know if we'll live stream that, because usually if we have time to live stream, we'll be playing one of these maps, right? If we have time, the time or energy. Crossplay is Sunday mornings, Jacob.
I don't think that map would make a very good multiplayer map. At least not until you get it opened up.
Because there's nothing to do on the... Yeah, Jess and I are struggling to keep busy. Yep, exactly. Well, the greenhouse, the banana farm, and the cactuses give enough to do. If there's only weeding to do, at least we're not sitting around for too long. Yeah. So, Jacob, crossplay is Sunday mornings, but you do need the Prairies and Plains DLC, which is only $10. We were thinking about adding the fishing DLC, and that one's $30. $60. Okay, $60. It's like, nope, we're just not going to add that. $60 for a DLC. So I've added the $10 one. So you do need the Prairies and Plain DLC. It's less for you guys in the US. It's less for Canada. It's $10. For you guys, it's probably $6. You're in Germany, I think so. I don't know what. I don't know what the price is for you guys. It might be very similar to $10. So make sure you have the Prairies and Plains, and that's Sunday mornings, the same time as this. So right now, we'd be close to the end of the stream right now. Speaking of, I'm hungry, man. It's my superpower.
I ate before I got on here.
That's my superpower. I'm hungry, man. I guess I can wait till this field is harvested, and then I could take over the baling for you, and then you could make food. Question mark. What do we want for food? I'd go with good food. I would prefer good food for food. That'd just be my vote. And Jacob, do you go with Jacob or do you go as Jakob? Hey, James, you were talking about Jacobus earlier. Maybe Jacobus would be James and Jakob would be Jacob? Maybe that's where they're very similar. I don't know for sure.
Just call him Jake.
I met a new driver from Sutco yesterday. Got a ride from him all the way from Castle. On Thursday. Whatever. Doesn't matter what day. The story story doesn't change on the day. He gave me a ride from Castlegar all the way to OK Falls here. That's what, 4-hour drive? A 4-hour drive? Because my truck is broken down again. And his name was... I don't remember. Jack? But I think pronounced with the... sure Noob would probably know better how to pronounce. I think it was Jack Deep. Yak Deep. Jock or Yak Deep, something like that. And super nice guy. Had a long, the whole time we were driving, we were just chatting. So it was super cool. Super cool driver. He was from Punjabi, India. And he's a musician, so he writes his own songs in Punjabi and professionally releases them and makes money off of that. So he said if it was up to him, he would be a truck driver 3 days a week, and then the rest of the week he would be writing music. But he said that in the truck, because you have all these long no-cell service where you can't talk to anyone, trucking in the British Columbia mountains, you get bored. And he goes, sometimes he comes up with his best music during those boring sections where he can just kind of go through music in his head and write songs, right? There's no interruptions other than stay on the road. Creative people always say that the best time to be your creative is when you're bored. That's why you should always have a notepad beside your bed, because at night trying to fall asleep, you're bored. That's when you get your best ideas. By the morning, you're going to forget them. So when you have a great idea, just to see me jump up at 2 a.m., out of bed, run to the computer, spend an hour and a half on the computer, placing out my new idea I have, and then I go back to bed. It's like when the idea's in your head, it's time, you have to put that idea to paper or to screen immediately, because it won't be there in the morning. That in the morning you go, I had this great idea at night. And sometimes in the morning after you wrote why am I... No. In the morning when you go and read what you wrote down, it's all just garbage gibberish. I'm like, how did I think this was a good idea last night? But writing it down and then reading the idea in the morning, then you can decide and go, oh yeah, that was an awesome idea, or no, that's stupid now that I've thought about it. Oh, the trailer's full. But if you're creative and like creating things, keep a notepad for those ideas when you're bored. I think I've been abandoned by Sure Noob and Jacob. I know Sure Noob said he was going, but Jacob didn't. No answers to my questions. I'm very deeply hurt now. Navi has deeply hurt my one feeling, and now Sure Noob and Jacob have hurt my one feeling. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I don't remember what Navi did, but it was so important that my feeling was hurt, but not important enough for me to remember what it was. I don't remember. I was deeply hurt, but I don't remember why. Navi goes, sorry for hurting your feelings. That's offensive, Navi. I only have one of them. Don't make me feel like I should have more than one. Jacob says, I'm very sorry. And Navi's very sorry. And Long Hauler doesn't believe it. Doesn't believe that I have at least one feeling. The sheep need to be fed. I don't remember that. Is hunger a feeling? I'm hungry right now. I'm hangry. Hunger is not really a feeling, but it can affect your feelings. Because I've seen Jess get hangry, and I'm like, dude, you've got to get some food. I guess do that. Do that. You need to get some food.
Keep that sugar level up.
Speaking of sugar, I hate labeling on stuff. It's like, sugar-free. I'm like, yes, that's what I want. Buy it, go home, and cook it up. And I'm like, this is the sweetest crap I've ever eaten. What are you talking about, sugar-free? And it's filled with Splenda or some other bullcrap sweetener. I'm like, no, I wanted it sweetener-free. I don't want my beans that sweet. I hate sugar-free labels on stuff. It's like, it's usually sweeter. The sugar-free stuff is sweeter than the stuff with sugar. And I get it for diabetic. Can't have the sugar, but can't we just have it without the sugar? It's
And the all natural and organic labeling.
Yeah. The 20-year-old me would be kicking my butt right now because, I love my sugars. The 20-year-old me would think I'm insane, but I like my stuff not so sweet. Even my hot chocolate, how much sugar did you put in there compared to what you would have done 5 years ago? Oh, no sugar. Okay, no sugar. Okay, she didn't add any sugar into my hot cocoa. It still tasted sweet. You haven't been putting sugar in my hot cocoa for a while? Yeah, see? I was eating chips this week, and I'm like, why are these chips so sweet? You don't realize how much sugar they put in chips. I know I'm becoming the old man, get off my lawn, but...
How do you... I'm trying to figure out that sentence. Sweet? Chips?
Chips are sweet. They put sugar in chips. Like the barbecue chips, they're sweet. I never thought of them sweet. I've always thought of them as salty chips. But now they're starting to taste sweet to me because I've reduced sugar. I've reduced so much sugar and salt in my life that I can't eat food anymore. Go to a restaurant and I'm like, this is all terrible. It's way too salty or way too sweet. I'm having a hard time drinking a sweet iced tea now. And it's just like, I can't even finish this thing. It's too sweet. I have, like, Jess makes all this homemade food with, she doesn't add any salt and any sugar to any of the foods. And you can just taste the food instead of just tasting salt.
I've been noticing that too as I get older. I like things more plain.
Oh, like I say, if you go to a fast food joint and you cannot eat their burger with no sauce on it, that's not a real burger. The burger itself should have such good flavor in it that you don't need the sauce. And if you can't eat a McDonald's burger with no sauce, you should never order that burger again. I do like my Wendy's burgers with no sauce.
Oh. I like how me and Jess keep playing chicken. I'll stop and be nice, and then she'll stop, and it's like, oh, who's gonna go first?
She'll often swerve out of the way because her baler's full, right? So she doesn't even do it on purpose, I think. Speaking of chips, me and my cousins were eating a bag of super spicy chips, and my cousin went for a leak. He didn't wash his hand first.
Ooh. No. No. To say, me and Jess, it's like when you come to a four-way stop sign, it's like, no, you go, no, 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 you go, no.
I hate that game. I don't hesitate anymore. Yeah. If I am to the right side of a four-way stop, if they're here and I'm on the right side, I come to a stop and just go.
Yeah, well, technically you do. You have the right of way.
Yep, I just stop and go. No, actually, Joey, Jess, I didn't. No, I said nothing about gluten-free. You mentioned it. I never actually read it out loud. So no, Jess is like, he read it out loud. I responded to Jess's comment about it, but never actually acknowledged that you were eating gluten-free bread and why it tasted so different. As a kid, I thought it was crazy not eating white bread. And I think white bread is just so flavorless now. I like my brown. I like my whole wheat, whole grain, not wheat, but whole grain.
Yep, whole grain bread. Yep.
Oh, rye bread is pretty good too. Sourdough, but I don't know if I've ever had gluten-free bread. Jess says I have. Okay, so apparently I didn't hate it enough to remember it. So it must have been good, just different. Navi said that they still prefer gluten-free bread, even though Navi no longer has to eat gluten-free. Some of the gluten-free stuff tastes better than with gluten, right? So. So Joey, the answer to the question that I never really answered was, yes, I did read your comment. I responded to Jess about it, but I never read it out loud.
You're still better at reading your comments than I do. There's times where I just forget there is comments on my lives half the time.
I think.
Like, oh, sorry.
I think it's important to read comments, especially if you want to grow your channel, because people commenting enjoy being part of the conversation, right? And I enjoy being part of the conversation. Having said that, there are certain games where it's almost impossible to read your comments. Like when I play American Truck Sim and try to read comments while I'm trucking, that's just hard. Luckily, Jess helps me read a whole bunch of them. Like, I miss comments now, but with American Truck Sim, I miss a lot. But then playing games like Valheim, miss even more there. Raft was pretty easy to read comments. There's some games where it's impossible to read comments, where people are like, well, thank God you at least answer or respond to your commenters. I'm like, yeah, but some games you can't. If you respond to the comments, you're going to die. Farming Sim, you can, especially if you use GPS. It's harder when you're not using GPS. Then there's people like Ivy that uses AI workers while responding to comments, and then you can have a conversation, because really it's not about the game, it's about reading the comments, right? Well, long hauler, I do read the comments and then I keep crashing the truck. Speaking of, when's the next time I have to do a live stream on that channel? While this is unloading, I know you guys don't hear the sound anymore, but I am looking at my YouTube studio. I don't want to dox myself, so you guys will just have to wait for a bit. Nope, I want to look at the earn. Okay, I can show you guys here now because I don't care. I don't care that you guys know how much money I make. Not yet. It looks like we got a new member though. It's a renewal. It's a renewal. And oh, maybe a new member. 20 days on there. See members. Guess he had redid the avatars on the trucking channel. So rejoined. Joined. Yeah, we have one new one. I have to update the. Oops. I've got to update the member list to add a Gary Herman to. Man, that's a Mennonite last name. Herman. That'd be cool if I had another Mennonite. So when that drops up, maybe next weekend, I'll have to do a live stream, or maybe even Monday or something. We'll see. Where's the game? Give me my game back. Okay, game is back. Next weekend I might be busy with streams. Try to do the gift memberships, right? On that channel I can do the gift memberships on a live stream, so I keep wanting to do that every time the gift memberships drop off. Almost done here. I'm gonna freehand this without GPS. But even, oh, so that's another thing. Freehand driving. So Duke. So you might have a harder time reading comments than I do because I'm using the steering wheel and pedals. It's actually easier to read comments when playing with steering wheel and pedals, because when I turn my wheel a certain way, the wheel just stays there.
Yep.
So I like, if you look at my wheels of my combine, they move a little left, a little right. If you watch someone playing on a controller, the wheels of the combine are a lot more jittery. And then if you watch someone playing on a keyboard, the wheels are very jittery. You can always tell by this. If you look at the steering wheel, like if I was playing on with a keyboard, it would look like this. The wheels would be doing this tappity tap thing. If a steering wheel, it's super smooth. On a on a controller, it's somewhere between the two. So people playing on a steering wheel and pedals, you actually have an easier time reading comments. And what do you think, Long Hauler, about the traffic in game? Do you think the traffic is realistic? I think in ATS, the traffic is very not realistic, but the feelings that the traffic make you go through, the frustration with the traffic is very realistic. You have the same feelings of, what is this idiot car doing? Even though the real life cars would act differently. I think the feeling of driving in that kind of traffic is very realistic. You have the same emotions of, what is that moron doing? ATS traffic, no comment. I leave it on because of the realistic feelings you get from it. You moved that bale out of the way, didn't you?
I did.
Duke did. Okay. I'm like, there's a bale in my way, and I just did. It's not there. It's not in my way. Okay.
I gave it a little push with my hay rake.
Oh, you added the. Oh, you were doing a bot thing. Okay. Oh, you're testing. Okay. Okay. You're. Oh. Okay. So Jess just got away that boot Rex or the bot Rex, not boot, bot Rex. What that does is put chat on the screen, on the gaming screen, on one monitor, but if you were live streaming, that chat would not show up on the live stream. Unless you could make it so it would, but it shows up on the screen overlay without showing that chat to the stream, which means it's much easier reading the chat because you're already looking at your combine. You can put this chat right above your combine if you wanted to, and it would pop up on there. On ATS, Joey says, I feel like a real train mod, you can have 10-mile long trains. Like, is there a real train mod? I don't use mods because I don't play the game enough, and then I have to update mods every time, and then I have to make sure everybody that wants to join has the exact same mod. So I've just stopped using mods. This is where I normally say, Jess used to skin vehicles, but then she'll be upset because then all of a sudden everybody will say, can you skin a vehicle for me? And she'll like say no because it takes forever. And then she charges $15 for a simple skin and never gets paid the $15. So she's like, enough of that crap. It's like if she was selling skins for a while. I would just skin people's truck and go, send me pictures of your real life truck and I'll skin that truck into the game. It was a lot of work to make it look right. And then people wouldn't pay her.
The only way I could see that working is you'd have to put some kind of like a trademark tag on it, and then they can preview it and see if they like it, and then if they liked it, then you could remove that trademark thing.
Yeah, or the other thing you could do is through a site like Fiverr. Fiverr is a site where you can hire people to do stuff like that for you, and then Fiverr is the middleman that can hold your money for you, right? Until both parties are satisfied, neither party gets what they want, right? If I download the thing and then your money's gone, right? So if you're not satisfied, then Fiverr, you can make a dispute to Fiverr, the middleman, and go, hey, I'm not satisfied with the product. I didn't get what I was promised. You can make your argument and get your money back. But like all of these sayings I have that Duke can't hear, but if I hit the button...
You're about as disappointing as a soggy poutine, eh?
I bought those off of Fiverr for a couple bucks. I wanted Canadian accent stuff.
No need to repeat yourself, hoser. I heard you just fine the first time, eh?
It is hot in here.
I can hear it a little bit.
You're hearing it through the echo of the speakers.
Yeah.
Jess says it's not hot in here. Not to get naked, okay? Good to know. Don't get naked. Oh, this combine's starting to get pretty dirty. It's hard to see through the window.
Needs a whoosh.
Yep. This can be heard through your mic. So my microphone's pretty good at not causing an echo. But if you guys listen carefully enough, you guys should be able to hear Duke twice. You should be able to hear...
Usually it's only when I shout.
If Duke shouts loud enough, because I'm literally listening to you guys on my speakers. And this mic is pretty good at not capturing the speakers unless I got the volume turned up too loud. Which way are you going? And that's why I can do the hat game, is because I'm not wearing any headset. Navi, are you planning on yelling stuff on my speakers so people can? Navi seems like they're up to no good. It's because the temperature in game is 31 degrees Celsius. High is 34, low is 24. Real life, it's 10 degrees Celsius outside, but inside, it is 26.4 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that means for you Americans, but...
The game says it's 88 right now, 88 Fahrenheit.
31. 31 Celsius. I wonder if that's actually accurate. Michael? Oh no, he's with his family. You think I would risk being hurt in game? Navi, yesterday, Super Puppy, when the voice changed, when you had that voice change, Super Puppy actually got confused by who you were. It was a little bit funny. And I'm as bad as Super Puppy. I don't shut up, and it makes it worse for the monsters. For all the people playing in there. So I need to learn to shut up for that game. So this is the biggest header we can have in this map before getting a header trailer. Any wider, we need a header trailer. The gate, the roads, the way I've built everything. This is the widest we can go. You literally see a blind monster that has a gun and think, let me yell and see if he hears me. Well, there's only one way to find out. It was instant death. Just like, bam, I'm dead. I'm like, well, apparently he has very accurate hearing. Now we know that. Now we know. I mean, I could have just asked nice and quietly, and then I would know too, but I'm a doubting Thomas. I need physical proof. I need to, people said, don't touch it, it's hot. I'm the type of person that has to touch it and find out that it's hot for myself. I learned by touch, not by what people tell me. Oh, we should put fuel in this thing.
And then wonder why you don't have any fingerprints left.
I could be a good criminal. I have no fingerprints. Is that why my phone will never unlock? It's like, unlock. Fine, I'll put the code in. I can't read my fingerprint. For all the people in the US, you should never use your face to unlock your phone. Why? Because the way the laws are written, a cop does not need a warrant or your permission to take your phone and face it to you and unlock it. They do need a warrant to get the code to unlock the phone or use your fingerprint. But facial identification, no warrant necessary.
Until they change the law.
Until they change it. That's why you just make a code, and then even if they subpoena you to give the code, it's still in your brain. Good luck. They would have to just brute force it. People are always like, if you're not breaking the law, why does it matter? Because even if your current government isn't breaking laws, you never know when a future government will. That's why privacy laws are so important. Because a future government may very well break all the laws, and I think the current government has proven that they're not all that trustworthy either.
You have the right to remain silent, but do you have the ability?
I don't. I'm terrible. I don't have the ability to shut up. I do not have the ability to shut up. It is honestly one of my weaknesses. Verbal diarrhea.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
We don't have that Fifth Amendment. I mean, we have a Fifth Amendment, but it's not that.
I know you guys have like a it's not called the Constitution, but it's a similar thing.
It's a constitution, but we have we got In fact, I would say Canadian our rights are much better than yours. Like our privacy rights are a lot stricter than yours. So in Canada, it would be illegal for me to record different people's conversation. It is illegal for my boss to put a driver-facing camera in my truck. It is illegal for my boss, my dash cam that's facing out, to have audio on that, in that camera. It's illegal to audio record me. It's illegal to have a security camera outside that audio records somebody else's conversation. If a camera faces your neighbor's property, it's illegal for you to record your neighbor. So Privacy Canada laws are really good. Having said that, it is a one-party consent. If I am having a conversation with you, I can record that conversation without your knowledge, because I'm recording my conversation. I can have a conversation with you without telling you I'm recording the conversation. So I do have that very gray area. I mean, ethically very gray area.
It's kind of the same here. The only difference is anything public, we have this thing where you have no expectation of privacy if you're in a public area.
But even in a public area, it would be illegal for me to, like walking through a mall, recording video, and people in the background, you accidentally hear their conversations, perfectly legal. Having a fancy telescoping type of microphone to listen to one person's conversation, that would be illegal.
There's a mouse in the house.
A mouse in the house. Playing the post-apocalyptic. Oh man, I don't do well with that word. Game. Currently hauling 25 barrels of gasoline across the wasteland. What could possibly go wrong? Mad Max style.
Well, I mean, just her plain chicken again.
So, yeah. So we have very good privacy laws. I've had that debate with people before. It's like, hey, the boss cannot put a driver-facing camera in your truck in Canada. That is illegal. He could legally have a driver-facing camera and turn it on and record it while he was talking to you on the phone, would be legal, because now you're part of the conversation. But the rest of the time, it would be illegal for that camera to be on. Because in my truck, I have a expectation of privacy.
Yeah, because when you're on the road, and if that's a sleeper cab, that's considered like your home.
Yes. Did you know that there are trucking companies that charge their drivers rent because they sleep in the truck? So every night you sleep in the truck, you get charged rent.
Oh, wow.
I'm just like, yeah, screw you. I call that modern slavery. They just deduct it from the payday. So you never end up getting any money.
So how do you prove that you didn't sleep in the truck and went to a hotel?
I don't know. Yeah.
Show them the receipt and say, hey, I slept here, not in your truck?
Probably, yeah. So the Canadian Foreign Worker Exchange Program is extremely vague and is basically slavery. So Navi's trying to help me out here with apocalyptic. Oh boy, see? Thanks, Navi. Long Hauler says, I'm too boring to listen to. He's listening to Rob Zombie. That's what he just said. Oh, if I wasn't listening to the stream. Can't you listen to both, the stream and music?
Oh, Biker Mouse found a loophole.
Jess says huh? Because Jess is very confused how I watch or intake content. I will often have 2 YouTube streams going at the same time and listening to them, and Jess is talking in the background and goes, did you hear what I said? I'm like, yeah, you said, and then I just list everything she just said. Other times I haven't heard a word she says. So sometimes I'm playing a game, listening to YouTube, and if I'm into the YouTube, good luck hearing anything she said in the background.
Called selective hearing.
Literally.
Guys are good at that.
I literally have selective hearing, and I don't know if that's a bad thing. I just have turned things off, and you have to remind me to turn your volume up. It's like, hey, it's time to listen to what I'm saying, because I have turned that off in the background. What if I had an open call connected to the cab 24/7?
Biker Mouse found a loophole.
No, because you're not having a conversation. If you were having a conversation the whole time, so it's basically you are legally allowed to record your conversation. If you're no longer having a conversation, you are no longer part of that conversation. Now it's illegal to stop recording that. So having said that, if you work at a company, the company could say, like right now, let's say I walked into Walmart and had a team meeting. Could those people at that team meeting record that audio? According to the law,
no, because that's a private business.
According to the law, yes, you can record that conversation. Unless that business has a rule that says no cameras or audio recording. In that case, no, this is private property. If they have a rule that you can't record, then no, you can't record. So because it's private property, so they can set the rules. So if you're in a private conversation with someone and they ask you, are you recording this call? Then you have to say, yes, I'm recording it. They then have the choice of, if you want this conversation to continue, you must stop recording. They can stop the conversation. They don't legally have to be part of that conversation until you stop recording. So you have
pretty deep. We're gonna need a lawyer to verify all this here pretty soon, I think.
Funny enough, I've done a lot of Googling because I was recording someone.
Even Google's not. I wouldn't even trust Google as
Google AI. What I did was I Googled for lawyers, Canadian lawyers, I got Canadian lawyers' blogs and read Canadian lawyer blogs. That's what I ended up doing. But I had to Google to find those. So I did. And I watched a bunch of Canadian YouTube lawyers, real lawyers that do have YouTube channels. Recently, I had the reason to record someone. Ended up not needing it, but I had a reason. So I wanted to know what the legal laws is. Now, having said that, I could have a private conversation with this person and I can record it. I cannot take that conversation and publish it in any way. I cannot put it on news media. I cannot put it on YouTube. That conversation was a private conversation. I can record it and hold that conversation for myself. I am not allowed to share that, publish it. I am allowed to use it in court as evidence, but I am not allowed to publish that evidence publicly unless it becomes part of a court procedure and then it becomes public. That's the only way you can make that conversation public.
DoorDash girl learned that the hard way.
Biker Musk goes, I'm sorry for anything I have said or done, bud. Are we still good? See you in court. You've been served, Biker. What do I think about vegan meat?
That's not meat. It's no longer meat.
No such thing as vegan meat exists. Tofu exists, but vegan meat does not exist.
That's like calling meat a vegetable.
If you guys are vegan, be careful. You read the fine print. How do you think they get the burger flavor into a tofu burger? There are literally farms that just literally draw blood from cows and put that blood into a tofu burger to give it the beef flavor. So you're eating blood, cow blood. So careful if you're a vegan. Is that still vegan? Can you eat chicken eggs? Are those vegan? That has to be your personal decision. So, people that say, I am vegan and will preach that they're vegan and won't eat any animal products. I'm like, dude, are you sure you're not eating any animal products? I'm fine with whatever.
Wear a leather jacket.
Yep. I'm fine with you deciding what you want to eat, but don't preach on top of a pedestal that you're not doing any of that and are doing it, right? So I'm fine with you deciding not to eat any animal products. Perfectly okay with that. Just don't be a hypocrite. Do your research and actually know if you're eating. Some people eat chickens and say they're vegan, and it's like, eh? People eat fish and they're vegan. Are you a vegan? Is honey a vegan? Bees made honey. Like, where's the line? I think we all have.
Depends on which vegan you ask.
Yep. There's a big difference between a vegan and a vegetarian. Yeah. I would prefer to eat food that was humanely brought up.
Like you said, it's okay if you want to be vegan and all that, but you can't deny science either. Humans are carnivores.
We are.
You do need that. You need that protein.
We, as an evolution, if you believe in evolution, or in Christianity, yes. Our bodies are designed for meat. Can you eat?
I'm sorry, not carnivore. What's that? Omnivore? Where you're both? We're both.
Can you eat? Can you live a healthy life without eating meat? Yeah, it's a lot harder. But yes, you can have a healthy life. But the biggest issue is hypocrisy. I openly admit that I'm a hypocrite. Just to get that out of the way. I often preach a thing and then go do the thing, and I'm like, I just said never do this, and I just did it. I'm sorry, but I can admit when I did something wrong. I also reserve the right to change my mind. I reserve the right to strongly believe something today and then be presented with evidence that makes me look dumb. And then I reserve the right to change my mind and go, yeah, you're right, I was dumb. I now believe this. I reserve that right. I was just drinking beer. Missed the comments before that. What did... I can't see Joey's
I think
comments.
Joey's using it as an example.
Oh, long hauler. I've quit a company one day because they had cab cameras without telling me. Ooh, yeah. Nope. That's not cool. If I join a company and agree to having a camera facing me, that's one thing, like in the US. But if they have a hidden camera, forget that. That is perceived. You perceive that you're in a private place. That is actually highly illegal. Even in the US, they have to tell you there's a driver-facing camera. Why are you being frustrated? Okay, I'm like, what I do? Okay, just your foot seizing up. All right, that's a you problem. I'm sorry. It's pretty difficult to be 100% vegan for sure. I prefer to eat, period. I prefer to eat food like a like a caveman. Like a caveman would have. The more authentic and real and least processed, the better. I like my foods least processed. That's my favorite food. Had a kangaroo steak. I would like to have a kangaroo steak sometime.
Me and Jess are doing the stop sign thing.
Kangaroo
No,
steak.
you go. No, you go. You go. No, you go.
That's not how you spell kangaroo. That he still meant kangaroo. I've translated enough, Michael. I know he meant biker mouse meant kangaroo. I understand the misspelling. It's okay. You knew what he meant. At least I did. There's also something called a... I don't know what that word is, Navi. I won't eat meat, but they will eat fish.
Fish is still an animal.
Yeah.
Don't plants have feelings too, though?
A lot of people argue that plants do have feelings because plants grow better when there's music playing in the background. And then I finally can answer Joey's. Like drinking beer, it's brown, but it's green too because of St. Patrick's Day. I'm fine with people eating whatever they want. Just stop preaching that your way is better than somebody else's. It might be what you've decided is better for you. And some bodies, like gluten, some people can't handle gluten at all, right? So they have to make sure they eat gluten-free, right? We have different allergies, different bodies. Jacob...
Biker Mouse, good comment there.
Plants are actually farming us. Well, you're right, Biker Mouse, because plants are feeding us oxygen. And then when we die, we get put in the ground, and then their roots grab our nutrients and live off our nutrients. So yeah, plants are farming us. You're right, Biker Mouse.
It's the circle of life.
Yep. They're feeding us oxygen. Plants are... we're being farmed by the plants. So Jacob, by repeating the same word twice still doesn't mean I know how to pronounce it. But good try. The plants can have us.
You ever watch that Life After People?
Yes, I've seen.
Lance
Yep.
Will-
I remember
Oh.
that long before we were cord cutters. I remember that was a TV show.
People think they build these big buildings and roads, they're going to last forever. Without proper maintenance,
They
the
disappear
Earth
fast.
will take it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'll take it back so fast.
That's why we keep thinking the Mayan ruins are ancient. They're not. The jungle just took over very fast. Mayan ruins are not that old. People lived in those civilizations a couple of generations ago. It's literally a sugar mill in the Mayan ruins, overgrown with the rest of the Mayan ruins.
There was an abandoned house by my property when I was a teenager. It only took like 20 years for that house to be totally engulfed by weeds and nature, and it's falling down now.
So Joey, I think you have a good point. Maybe I don't want to eat like a caveman. I want to eat like a caveman that had a fire. that I want a modern enough caveman that I can that I can have my food hot. I want no red in my meat. No, I like eating my meats as shoe leather. Well, I don't want it too much shoe leather. I don't want it to be shoe leather jerky bad. There's a fine line. I'm not picky at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Landon is back for a little bit. You're set up. Oh well. Sorry, Landon, I missed you. Jess says I missed that comment by 20 minutes. Well, see, Duke, I don't read all my comments either. Okay, Jacob is trying a little harder. Pescatarian is someone that eats fish, but is a vegan otherwise. Teacher once told me cooking was invented through a mishap when a caveman dropped a piece of meat on the fire accidentally and then had to wait because it was hot. Go, wait, this is hot, but still good, I guess. Yeah, how do you learn to cook your meat? Yeah. Would that happen accidentally? I don't know. It's actually a good thought experiment. Don't forget beavers are engineers. All different animals nature can take.
Yep, some pretty deep discussions today.
I know, how dare we? How dare we be civilized and talk about stuff? Imagine the first caveman to think of putting meat and veggies together. Yeah, it probably came from a woman. Cave woman. Honey, eat these veggies instead. He goes, fine, put it in with my meat.
Here's a controversial one. This is kind of like what came first, the chicken or the egg. I want to know what man or woman watched a chicken drop an egg out of a chicken butt and then decided, I'm going to eat that.
Probably someone that was starving. Starving people will eat anything. Grass salad and grass soup was a thing during World War II.
Oh, Jacob asked the ultimate question.
I want to know who thought for the first time.
There's still people that don't think now.
This is fair. This is fair. I think so. Yeah, you probably have a very good point. The first person to drink milk from a cow. I think that would have been a little more obvious because you feed your baby. So it's like, wait, baby's milk? I'm thirsty. Why can't I drink that milk too? But yes, the first person to think that, man, you're a weirdo. You drink milk from cows?
I've drank it fresh from a cow. I used to keep a cup in the barn
Milk.
and put a little bit in my cup and drink it warm, right fresh from the cow. Very good, actually, that way.
Only? Most people that drink milk from a store would find it gross because the flavor is so different.
Oh, it is. It's much sweeter, much creamier.
So I can drink milk from a cow. I would have a hard time doing it now, but you don't want to switch between the two. You either drink milk from a cow or you drink store-bought milk. You can't drink both because the flavors are so different.
Well, and another thing is, probably should put a warning or waiver. There's some people that can't drink unpasteurized milk.
It'll
They
actually
can't handle the
poison them.
bacteria.
Yep.
Yeah. So you got to be careful about that. There's some people that can't drink unpasteurized milk. I grew up on it, so
Me too.
I'm fine with it.
Yep. Freezy.
Oh, I used to love that long haul. My parents used to get mad when I'd go get milk in the morning because natural milk is not homogenized, which means the cream naturally rises. I would not stir and skim the cream off the top for my cereal.
Oh, no way.
And my parents would say, "Oh, you didn't stir the milk again. Dang it." And they get so mad, but I love that cream. It's so good. Give them the cream off the top. Not even milk, it's actually just cream.
Biker Mouse, are you calling Duke old? Because your grandpa did the same thing?
He's just calling it like it is. I mean, technically, I'm not old yet. I'm about the same age as Juan. Definitely middle age, no doubt about that.
Yeah. We're closer to death than life, or birth. We're closer to death than birth.
Unless you plan on living to 100, like Michael, or who said, somebody said he's going to live
I
to be
said
100.
I was going to live to 100. So technically, if I live to 100, I'm still closer to birth than death.
Oh, Juan's already grabbing bales.
Since Jess is not here, I should jump in the baler.
I just keep making the windrow bigger and bigger.
Where is the baler?
That's fun.
Down there. Okay. Okay, I got a feeling Jess is gonna make some food now. Let's line this sucker up. I'm not 100% sure where she was, but I'm gonna start on the windrow you're coming off of.
Sorry I'm not that good and I leave them little tails, but
Oh, at the corners? I do the same thing. I leave the tail at the corners. This is the
Oh,
only
okay.
game you ever see me play. I really like this game. Saturday mornings, I only play this. And then on Sunday mornings, I only play FS25, which is essentially the same game. And then Repo on Monday, that's a different game. It's a very different game for sure. but I don't play it regularly. And then I play American Truck Simulator once every 5 weeks or so. Hey, Rays Gaming, good evening to you. It's still morning for me, but just barely. No, it's not. It's 12:50. It's afternoon. Why am I not eating food? No wonder I'm so hungry. I keep saying I'm hungry. No wonder.
It's almost 3 p.m. in my area.
So it is afternoon here. Used to play Smurfs and Atari. I've never had an Atari. I think my cousins had an Atari and I got to play that for 20 seconds. But I sucked at it, so the controller was taken out of my hand very quickly. In England, it is.
I was too poor for the
2053.
Atari, so I had to play the clone, the Odyssey. Actually, in my opinion, I think the Odyssey was better than the Atari, the Odyssey 2. Fooled me one, I'm gonna play chicken. Whee!
Well, you don't even need to grab that tail.
Oh, you're already getting it.
Where are you going?
I don't know where I'm going.
Where are you going? I got this tail. I got this tail.
Best not to ask too many questions.
Fair. Yeah, it's a bit of a spooky game. Some jump scares. Jess doesn't get jump scared that much in the game because I jump scare her in real life, but what I really like about the game is it takes proximity of other players, and if you go to an upper floor and your name or your in-game voice becomes echoey because you're in another room, or you're behind a door or behind a wall, and all of a sudden you sound different. They take the in-game position where you are, and the further away you are, the quieter the voice gets. So it's kind of cool. Me either, Freezy, and I think that's why they like it when I play it. I'm not a big fan of scary games, scary movies. Not a big fan of jump scares.
Same here, that's why I don't look in the mirror in the morning anymore. I don't like jump scares either.
I'm 77% full, Duke, so I will be out of your way before you get here.
I don't know. Aw.
I told you. The windrow is so big that we fill up very fast.
You ever play Centerline Chicken? Let's play Centerline Chicken.
Centerline chicken.
That's what they called it, Centerline Chicken.
So you both run down the middle of the highway towards each other.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whoever swerves first loses.
I've never actually played it, but I've seen a couple of dumb friends play it. It did not end well.
People die? Or at
Didn't
least
die, but definitely
crash?
broken bones and bruises.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because neither chickened out, right? Yeah. If neither chickened out, you can die.
And let's just say alcohol was involved too.
And yep, when you're drunk, you're less of a chicken, right? If you see my face, you'd all get scared. I was going to say same with me, but then I realized you can all see my face.
Yeah, but that's why you got the hats.
Ray's good deed of the day is reminding me to eat something. I've been asking for food for hours, Ray. But Jess is in here playing too, and she goes, "Do you want me to play in here or make you food?" I guess I could get my lazy butt up and just make my own food, but well, so Ray, I still play FS22 on Saturdays and then FS25 on Sundays. So I do both. You can't get these mods in 25. And Ray, honestly, my laptop plays FS25 better than 22. If I turn the graphics all the way down on 25 and 22, the 25 will actually play smoother. They've done a better job of setting the game up to take less processing power. Well, Ray, you don't remember me. You know that's my pet peeve question, or you do remember and you just know the answer. And the answer is no, never heard of you. The remember me question always goes, no, I've never heard of you. Even if Jess asked me the question.
Oh yeah, there's many a nights I don't remember how I got home, but I got home.
Drunk driving and all that, yeah, that was normal back then, right? I've never done it. I never did the partying. I've never been drunk enough to not remember what I did. And I've never done drunk driving, but it was very normal. You just did that. I remember my cousin, he was drinking, driving. He goes, "I'm not drunk." Got out of the driver's seat and just flat on the ground. Just so drunk he couldn't stand up. And he was driving. The cop
If it's just beer, not a problem. It's the hard stuff that'll get you, sneak up on you.
The cop didn't agree. He lost his license for a while.
They usually don't. I like how Jess is still in the field watching us, make sure we're doing this right.
So apparently I helped Ray get the vintage tractor and equipment from 1955 for his dad. Yeah, I don't remember that, I'll be honest. And the biker says if you have alcohol is involved, you become more of a pigeon. Yeah. Autopilot will get you home, but the same with being very, very tired. If you're really, really tired and driving down, I always tell truckers, if all of a sudden you go, how did I get here? I don't remember driving through that last town. It's time to pull over and sleep. Even if you still have the legal hours, if you don't remember driving through the last town, you were tired or distracted, and it's time to call it a day.
Mythbusters actually did a study with that. You're actually more dangerous sleepy driving than drunk driving. I mean, depending on your alcohol content, but I mean, if you're just buzzed, you're actually safer than being sleepy.
Yeah, it's very dangerous driving when sleepy, yep.
Slowly getting smaller, the field.
Hopefully we filled the warehouse up this time. Got to get that little bit of hay there, 14 liters. Oh, I'm not lining this up. Ray says, it's nighttime for you because South Africa and you're a truck driver. Hey, I'm pretty sure I told you this last time. Check out the main channel because I'm a truck driver and do a vlog on there, even though they're going to be a little wonky the next couple of weeks with all my breakdowns.
Speaking of sleep, we lose an hour of it tonight. How lovely.
Last time ever for us.
Oh, you guys are getting rid of that?
Done. We're done.
Can you please convince the U.S. to get rid of it too?
We're getting rid of it because of the U.S. We made a deal with the U.S. We voted it in that we're going to change time at the same time, but we could never agree when that time was. So we had an agreement with Washington. Washington, Oregon, and California were all going to end daylight savings time at the same time. And they just keep putting it off, and BC just goes, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to do it. If you guys follow or not, it's up to you.
No, maybe that will be. Maybe that'll finally convince
someone
them.
has to start it, right? So
End this madness.
the U.S. can't do it without changing the federal law? Okay.
But I know one state for sure. I know Arizona doesn't observe it. So there's one or two states that do not observe daylight savings time, which has got to be even more confusing. I know Arizona doesn't observe it.
Say it.
Oh yes, you hit the nail on the head with that one, Navi.
So yeah, the weird part is we've chosen to stick in daylight savings time and not in standard. We're going to be stuck in daylight savings time for the rest. People are a little upset about that in the winter. The sun's not going to come up until 9:30 a.m. But
I honestly don't care if they just pick one or the other.
yeah, me either. I'm like, I don't care which one. Just stop changing it. Insurance companies hate daylight or the changing of time because it costs insurance company billions of dollars. Because the day that we change, it causes a lot of accidents because people are rushing because they're late for church or late or for work the next day there, and it changes your natural pattern you've started, right? Here we go. I'm not giving in.
I'm not giving in either.
I'm not giving in.
Blink.
Who's got the more powerful tractor? Should have given in, shouldn't ya?
Bail me up. I don't care. I suppose I better back up here. I can't even back up.
You can't even
I think
back
I'm
up.
stuck.
You're stuck.
Nope. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
I backed up.
There. We played Centerline Chicken and Farm Simulator.
And I won because I got the more power. There you go.
Yeah, but
Hammer down.
my tractor's prettier.
I think the green and yellow looks pretty sharp. Navi's like, gotta clip that. Time to clip that.
Farming Simulator Centerline Chicken.
Navi's gonna make another short. Our long hauler thinks it's laughable that I won. How did I not win? How did I not win?
He cheated.
I
He cheated,
cheated.
that's why.
Cheating is still winning. Why is cheating not okay? In motorsports, cheating is okay. We actually say we people that cheat and get away with it are heroes. If a team's not cheating, they're losing. Cheating is okay in motorsports because we expect people to cheat. That is the norm. It is normal for people to cheat in motorsports. You see that? Duke is letting off the throttle. He's
I'm
scared
trying
this
to
time.
time it. I'm trying to time it just right.
He's scared this time. I saw that. He's scared.
Not scared, just cautious. Yeah, that's the word, cautious.
Cautious. Realism farming, after all. We would-
Logical? Is that the word?
I don't think logical applies to any man in this world, but. Oh wait, that's women. Women are the illogical.
You sure that's something you want to say when someone's preparing your food?
Jess goes, that's what I was thinking. So maybe you're going hungry.
This food tastes funny. What'd you put in it?
Now going back to Ray's comment. Ray says that he's gone for 6 months. You're gone from home for 6 months when you're trucking? Yeah, I'm gone for a week. Almost always it's a week and then I'm back.
I gotta see if I can figure out how to get around these poles here.
Yeah, whatever. As long as you're pulling the windrow away from the pole, I'll figure out how to pick it up.
Yeah. This is not a tricycle front end, so I gotta...
Yep.
Go, move.
Turning. Don't worry, I'm full.
Oh, I'm stuck on the wires. I didn't know they made collision.
Don't rake the wires. Percival, sorry, Juan. I cannot figure out how to change my handle. There is a way. There is a way. Like I said, I dox myself if I try to show you how to do it. Because you give the screen has private information on it. If you legit want to know how to change your name, I can try it off screen.
There's got to be a YouTube tutorial video on how to do it.
Change
There's
your
videos
username.
for everything else. Yeah.
Because it'd be so hard to make that video without doxing yourself. You'd have to make a fake account to do it.
Sure, there's instructions on Reddit or something. I'm sure he's not the only one that has that question.
I know I've done it. They only allow you to change that name, I think, once or twice every month or something like that. Oh yeah, make fake account for a YouTube video, yeah. That would make sense. Make a fake account and then do a YouTube video on it that way. Jess says she just Googles it and it comes up with instructions and a video. See, Percival? Just Google it.
Google it! Google it! Google it!
The funny thing is, I Google stuff. I'm like, I can't figure this out. Jess goes, fine. She sits down at the computer and goes, here's the answer right here. I just Googled it. I'm like, I don't know why you're so good at Googling and I am not. I am not a good Googler. Same with me, Biker Mouse. I don't need to Google the stuff. My wife knows the answer. She Googled it.
Got a little behind them poles, kind of threw me off.
There's actually you have to scroll to the top and hit the save button. Maybe you just missed that. If you actually did it.
Or apply, you have to hit apply.
I think it's actually a save button on YouTube.
Confirm.
Because I made that mistake. I'm like, why is that not changing? I'm like, oh, you have to scroll back to the top and click that save button. Oh. I've done that.
Is this really what you want to do?
Yes, that's what I really want to do.
Are you a human or a bot? How many school buses do you see in this picture?
Publish. You have to click the publish button. That's what it is. It's the publish button. You have to hit the publish button. So Jess is in the menu right now. Can I get to that? In that menu I can show people?
I'm trying to straighten out this mess a little bit, but maybe I'm wasting more time trying to straighten it out than if I just let you bail it.
Okay. First of all, Jess is going to try. She says maybe. How far can I go without doxing myself? Okay, so I'll go to the end of this row. Oh, I'm full. Like, why is it not picking up?
When you get back, I'll have this all in nice one big windrow.
Probably. Parsival, we're going to try here. So get ready, Parsival. Get ready. One big fat windrow. That'll work. Have it all cleaned
Oopsie.
up.
Back up,
Missed
back
a
up, back
little
up, back
bit
up, back
there.
up, back up, back up, back up. Now go forward.
All right. I'm going to start this first little bit offline. Okay, where am I going? Click on my avatar. Okay, so here. So I'm on my own site, and here it says customize channel. Click on customize channel. I know, I hit it. Okay, there we go. Well, that was all it took. I have to click on customize channel. Okay. Right over here, I clicked on customize channel and then scroll down here at handle. Changed my handle name to whatever I want and then hit publish at the top corner here. Huh? That's underneath my webcam. Right up there on that corner behind my webcam, there's a publish button. Now, having said that, if I type in a name here, like Juan, and then the red circle shows up, what that means is that name already exists and you can't pick it. That means somebody else has already, the handle is unique to you only. If you get the red circle at the end, it means that name is already picked. And there we go. It says that one's okay. So if you only change to uppercase to lowercase, it will be approved because it's already your name. So you see a green check mark at the end? And remember, you can only test so many names before it's just going to glitch out on you and you have to try again the next day. And you can only change your name twice in a month, and then you're stuck with that name. I've learned that lesson. And right now you see the publish. I'm going to undo my camera. You'll see the publish button is now in white. If I click publish, that'd be my new name. Yes, I want to leave without saving. Okay, hopefully that was helpful. So it's the handle name. Duke. I thought Duke, you said it'd be one big windrow. You lied to me. Duke.
Sorry. I had to mute the. I was listening to you on YouTube. I had to mute it back up again. I'm working on it.
Yeah, Jess made that really simple. She just goes, just go to your main page and click customize channel. It's right there. It's all right there. And you have to make sure you hit the publish button, and you have to make sure you hit the green check mark at the end of your name once you type it in. But if you only change lowercase to higher uppercase, if that's all you're changing, it should get the green circle automatically. So you had to change your name to Biker Mouse 87. You had to add the 87 because somebody else out there has the Biker Mouse name already. Yep. But Biker Mouse, you could change your name and put in a capital B and a capital M so it would be easier to read. I mean, your name is pretty obvious, Biker Mouse, but when it's people's names, weird names, it's like where does your first name and last name end? Oh, apparently I'm full. Sometimes it's confusing where that line is. And that's why I prefer people putting capital letters and lowercase together, just to avoid the confusion, get rid of the confusion. Because it used to be that YouTube would take your channel name, but then everybody's name became somebody famous. So you never knew who you were talking to. Now that it's a unique handle, I know I'm not talking to Biker Mouse. I'm talking to Biker Mouse 87. What? Oh, so somebody wanted to start a side business and everybody says yes to it. The side business is if you've bought IKEA furniture, they put it together for you, or whatever furniture you buy. All they do is put your furniture together for you.
Ooh.
I guess people today struggle putting the IKEA stuff together, right? Or if you're old enough that your fingers can't do it anymore.
Well, I think I'm done.
I think you're done. TikTok only lets you do lowercase. When I learned that, I honestly thought of me. Because for me, it's... Can you put in symbols, though, or some kind of spacer, right? Some kind of spacer, but just so you visually can go, oh, this is the difference between the first word and the second word. Like Ray's Gaming TV, you've got capital letters and lowercase, so it's easy to go where to separate the words. Especially for me being so dyslexic, separating words is important. I guess I'm done too.
Hey, who closed the gates? Oh, maybe they just look closed.
That's a bug.
That's weird.
That's happened to Jess. Because Jess is like, I can't open the gates. I'm like, they're open. There's just a server issue where they look closed for you. Just drive right through them. Parsival, I just showed you. Did you not pay attention, Parsival? I just showed you. Parsival.
Rewind the video.
Parsival, I just went through it and showed it. It's two buttons. Were you not watching, Parsival? I just showed you how to do it. See you, Landon. Parsival, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
You're about as disappointing as a soggy poutine, eh?
Because I literally just showed it. Maybe he was out Googling it. Oh well. Can't say I didn't try.
Oh, I'm in the way.
You're definitely in the way. Move out of the way. Just gives me a dirty look. Okay. Not allowed to finish that sentence. Sorry.
Get the out of the way. I guess I can't fuel, so
If you park it there, I'll fuel.
I
I mean,
I'll have to.
if it doesn't need fuel, then
Well, it's got 3/4 of a tank, so
Eh.
I guess we're good.
yeah, it's fine.
These little farmers don't take a whole lot for gas anyway.
Parsival, you're gonna try without you seeing what I just showed you? Or maybe maybe Parsifal's just that lagged far behind. Biker Mouse said he's put stuff together a few times, but that's for your mom and stuff, right? Not for any strangers. So that's their business. That it's a side business. They just put together IKEA stuff for other people. I'm like, I would do that. That'd be fun. I enjoy doing the
That'd be
IKEA
awesome.
stuff. I throw the instructions away very quickly. I'm like, nope, don't need those. I'll put them together the right way. I'm like, this instruction doesn't make any sense. And then my brain's logical enough that I can just go, instructions probably meant to do this instead. Well, having said that, I think this is a good time to end the stream because Jess's food is going to be, like, it's smelling fabulous. So Biker Mouse says no, he has put together IKEA stuff for clients. Hey. Can't. Parsival, there we go. Parsival. Your name has capital letters now. I try to run them over, but the John Deere is not nimble enough.
I'm too quick.
If I had a tricycle international harvester, I could have done it. I could have done it.
You're so slow I can run and catch up to you even. I just hop on the hood, go for a ride.
Try running them over. Food? What's for dessert? Cookies? Well, yeah, of course cookies. I actually ate all the cookies. Jess
I
ate
don't
all
know,
her
Jess.
cookies.
Was he a good enough boy to deserve cookies today?
I ate all the cookies.
I think you left your lights on. That means you're going to have a dead battery.
Why are the lights on in the first place?
I didn't turn them on. Didn't touch your tractor.
Anyway. What is food? It smells like schnitzel? Chicken? So breaded chicken stuffed with mozzarella and ham. And then green beans. It smells good. Cookie Monster gonna be mad. No kidding. Cookie Monster.
Now, where are my
I
cookies?
ate all the cookies.
Did you take my cookies? No. Oh, they're right here. Oh,
Poor
we
Cookie
love my
Monster.
cookies.
Anyway, thank you guys. I will catch
This
you guys
message approved by Cookie Monster.
tomorrow morning on cross-platform. Prairie and Plains, though. You need the Prairie and Plains DLC, but join us tomorrow, FS25, in Gnadental. Hardly any mods. Just download the map, Gnadental and Prairie and Plains, and join us and do some big field farming. Chicken cordon bleu, we say around here. Is that what that is? Okay. That's what Jess is making. It smells really good. Hello, Ben. What did I just see? I don't know, Ben. What did you just see? I don't know what. I can't tell you what you saw. I don't know. I don't know what your imagination is capable of. But thanks again, guys. I am out of here. It was a blur. It was blue. Oh, it was. What did I just see? It was a blur. It was blue. No, it was Cookie Monster.
This video is brought to you in part by the letter C and these YouTube members. Cookies start with C. What other things start with C? Oh, who cares what other things?